Hello everybody and welcome back to part 36 of the Exodate Clones or Exodate-like series. This is me redoing the intro again because also what's part of this series is apparently blue screens lately. So I already did this intro, we already started the first game and then it just died on us. But if the blue screens that I've been having are working the way they usually do, we should be okay now. So it's like one blue screen. It's like you get one blue screen possibly in a day and then it's fine after that. So we're going to go through this intro real fast. We are back. We have two games today in particular that we're going to play because we got our review keys for them. So instead of spinning the wheel as usual, we are going to play those two games. But here's the list as usual that we have completed so far. This list has been growing and growing. And of course it keeps growing down here too with the stuff we haven't played. And the two games we are going to be playing today, if computer willing, are Flat 8, which is... No, sorry, Flat 9, which is here. And also Captured, which is here. We're going to start with Flat 9. It has its Marco just lifted today. But before we start any of that, if you like the video, do think about giving a like. If you haven't subscribed yet, think about doing that. If you really want to help out, think about coming over to Twitch and hanging out, adding to the viewership numbers, chatting me up and stuff, and the others of us too. Because it's always nice to have more viewers and more participation and stuff. And I definitely encourage you guys to chat and talk too. Thank you for your patience today, those of you that are here. Sorry about all these problems lately with like computer crashes. This computer will need to be replaced at some point, but hopefully everything can hold together well enough to continue the content until that happens. But aside from that, also there's a Ko-fi link. If you want to help directly monetize the content, or maybe help us replace the computer, you can donate over there. Also, there's also a merch store if you want to buy some cool items there. Links are all in the description. If you can help out, great. If you can't, that's understandable too. Just what you can do, thank you. Now of tacos. Very yay, tacos. And also, Chica is here, but they stepped away to get some food. That's understandable because I was having problems. And also, Reese is here.
Hello.
Hello. And at this rate, Chrisaz will have time to take his nap and show up because everything's getting delayed a bunch. So we'll probably see Chrisaz later too. But, alright, I've also have done one very important change because I thought I had adjusted this, but I think I had changed the back or something. I have made it so my video card settings, is now going to force every single thing I run into 60 FPS. That way we don't have unlimited frame rates anymore. So basically I had a blue screen when I started the first game, those of you that weren't there for it, and it was just a little bit into starting it, I hadn't done anything yet, and then I had a blue screen. So, I think that game was running unlimited frame rate, so now it's going to be forced to 60 FPS, which should help things, I think. We'll see. But Flat 9 is what we're going to start the game, start playing. That's the first game. This is a psychological horror set in a deserted apartment where you're trapped in a relentless cycle. Armed with a strange device, you must find and report every anomaly to escape. Can you make it past Flat 9? And the device is really cool. Look, it has googly eyes and everything, so you know you can trust it. And basically, in this game, it's called an ADD, Anomaly Detection Device. And we are in an abandoned apartment. We are sent to investigate it and document it. And we have to find anomalies and zap them with the ADD. And apparently, reality will shift here and objects will move, shadows will flicker, unnatural occurrences will happen, and we're trapped in a loop. Of course we are, because it's an Exodate-like. And we gotta identify all anomalies in the apartments to progress to the next one. Missing even a single anomaly will send you back to the previous floor. So, this is kind of neat. It's one of those Exodate-likes that has a thing that you use to directly interact with the anomalies as you find them, and then you gotta interact with them to confirm, hey, there's an anomaly here. That's a little bit more engagement, and I think that's great. I think that's pretty cool. It's one thing to just find the anomaly in most Exodate-likes, but it's another thing entirely when you have to interact with them. That also can encourage some interesting interactions too, like where you have to approach something dangerous and then deal with it. So that's neat. Let's see how this game runs, and let's see how this game plays. Hopefully both of those things are now good. But we're gonna start with Flat 9, so let's see.
Woo!
There's Sheikah.
Just in time.
Sorry.
It's okay. I hope you got some good food. So I've already gone to the settings list.
I didn't get food.
Oh. So I do think that I think our computer is messing. I think our computer is old and failing. I think that's what's going on. But I'm still going to take a moment here to criticize Unreal Engine games, because you can tell this is an Unreal Engine game because of the Epic settings, and I think everything started on Epic. Like, I think everything was on Epic settings to start out with. So I do think the blue screen was helped along by Unreal Engine's Epic settings. So now things, I went in and lowered things before we started here. I haven't played this, but I did lower all the stuff. And I also noticed there's no FPS, there's no like FPS limiter, so I'm glad I turned that on with the video card itself, so we are forced to 60 FPS anyways, even if there's no setting for that. So, yeah. And hopefully it runs good now. It does seem like it's running okay right now, so Unity games can be out. Yeah, so this isn't Unity, though. That's the thing. But, yeah, let's start Flat 9 and see what this is about. There's a collector mode. I wonder what that's about. Oh, you know what? That's probably like a mode you can play after you beat the game that lets you find the rest of the anomalies. Okay. So, this game has some real, you can kind of tell this has a graphical... It has some weird filters. Can you see what I mean? Like, look at the environment. So we can sprint. Oh, we have a sprint key, so there's going to be dangerous things. But there's a lot of filters. You can see, like, look at the dust particles. You can see how they look weird.
Yeah, I see it.
There's no, okay. So, this doesn't have a zoom key or a crouch key. That's a little disappointing, but that's okay. There's definitely some weird filters on this one. Okay, but the good news is it's running good and everything seems stable right now, so we'll probably be fine today. I'm still a little bit nervous that I'm going to have another blue screen, but based on the logic of the last two blue screens we've had, it only happens once and then it's fine for at least a couple days after that. So, also, we're going to try something in the future. From now on, when I start streams, I'm going to make sure that before the stream starts, I completely restart the computer. That way the computer's in a fresh state. Because that's like the one thing that's different. After a blue screen happens, I then usually run a stream, and then everything's fine for a while. Like I said, everything's fine after a blue screen. So I think the reason is because after a blue screen, what happens is I restart the computer, and then I immediately go back into streaming. So it's like, if the computer's in a fresh state, then a blue screen's less likely, I think. And so, yeah, so we're always going to restart the computer from now on before streaming. Hopefully that eliminates the problem, but we'll see. Well, it's not going to eliminate the problem. It's just going to get around it, I guess. The problem's still there, though. This computer needs to be replaced, but we have to move first. So we're going to move, and then we're going to probably get a new computer after that. So that's kind of the plan. You know, this computer was actually custom built by a friend of Charm's old mate Aragon. So it's not like a professional build. They knew what they were doing, but there is a bit of wonkiness to this computer because it was a custom build. So I think that might have something to do with it too. I don't know. It's been pretty good overall, but it's had its quirks. Anyways, let's go ahead and hop in here to Flat 1. So I'm going to guess this number is going to go up as we go. So, jacket, umbrella. Watch for every anomaly. If you find an anomaly, use the scanner to report it. Proceed only when all the anomalies have been resolved. The postman. Who's the postman? Okay. Here's my little anomaly scanner. I made a mistake. I made another... That's a little loud. Uh-oh. Oh no, I may have triggered coat hanger security. Okay, so, I'm gonna turn down just a little bit.
Yes, please!
Apparently adjusting the volume for the footsteps is not... The footsteps are kind of quieter than some other stuff, so... There, it's a little quieter now. It's still probably gonna be a little loud, but it's a little quieter now. So, okay, so I learned a lot. What if I scan the elevator itself? Can you scan... Okay. I'm thinking... Okay, I can't seem to scan those things. Okay, that's good. So I think that everything from this room onwards counts as stuff I need to check, because I can scan this. I like that, to use the scanner, press and hold the button until it's done. Oh, it gave me advice. I like that it isn't just click, because if you could just misclick and mess up, right? But it's not just click, you have to hold it down until the bar fills. So that's good design. So you have to like really commit.
Same, Billy.
They aren't unpleasant noises, but I guess they're meant to be though, because they're telling you messed up, so it's like you messed up noises are not supposed to be pleasant, I guess. Okay,
yeah.
so let's see here. So what's nice too is, you notice how if I click something, the object turns completely blue? So we actually got a very useful piece of information here. Because originally, like, if you look at this coat hanger, you think to yourself, okay, there's a coat object, an umbrella object, and a coat hanger object, right? But if I click this, you notice how all three of them turn blue? So this is one object. This is one thing that can become an anomaly.
Oh.
So that's useful information. That means that I know that the coat hanger as a whole needs to be considered as the anomaly. So right now it's normal, because this is flat 1, so everything should be normal right now. But yeah, let's remember that the coat is on the... Okay, so the coat's on the leftmost hanger. It's kind of a... I don't know what material this is. It's kind of a scratchy material. And then the umbrella is on almost the rightmost hook, but not quite. So leftmost hook and second to rightmost hook. Let's remember that. And then what's in this room? So we have really tiny sofa chair. This feels like a weird place to put it, right next to your front door. Feels like somebody could just trip on your legs. Oh, I have a model. I'm a person. That's good. I look dead inside.
Oh no.
Alright, let's see. Oh no, a mirror. So we gotta look at the... Let me guess. Yep, the mirror's a thing. Okay, sofa chair. Sofa chair's a thing. Mirror's a thing. Is this a thing? So this is really cool because you know how many times we play an Exit 8 like, and it's like, oh, is this an object I need to pay attention to? Well, it might change. Well, this device lets me know what to pay attention to. So I know that the clothes hanger matters. I know that this chair matters. I know that the mirror matters. See this little light above the mirror, though? Look, I can't click on it. So the mirror above the light, that's fine. That we don't have to pay attention to that. We only have to pay attention to the things I can scan. If I can't scan it, it's not going to change. Or if it does change, it's probably going to be so obvious like I can scan it real easy. So the mirror, obviously, the mirror one is... The mirror anomalies are probably going to be like there's something in the room in the mirror that isn't in the room. So I think the mirror anomaly
Either
should be
that or
easy
your
enough.
reflection being off.
Or my reflection. So I look like I'm okay. So I'm a black guy with a blue hoodie, sweater, and actually looks like that's the sort of sweater that Caleb liked to wear a lot. Anyways, but and also black pants and some black shoes. Okay. Let's see here. This AC unit. Yep, that can be okay. We'll pay attention to this. So it's just some long AC unit. Also, just whispering in the background. I guess this place is haunted. Okay, we have a potted fern in a kind of clay pot. And then we got... Oh, okay, look at this. So this whole thing counts as an object. So the camera, the chessboard, the chairs, and the table are all one thing. So let's take a look at what we got here. We got 4 chairs neatly put on the table. We have a camera that's facing kind of that way, like its lens is facing that way. So if it rotates, we'll know. And then we have a chessboard here, and the chessboard, it looks like white 1 because there's no black pieces. And also it's... Wait, is that... Okay, so white somehow...
Someone decided to use the tactic of eating them all.
I'm very impressed, because white played so well that they have 8 white bishops. I don't know how they did that.
They got the pawns to the other side.
But that turns them into... Wait, are those queens or bishops?
You could turn them wherever you want.
Really? Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Most people just turn them queens because they're most powerful.
Oh, that makes sense. I thought it was just queens. I guess that makes sense, though, because they're most powerful. So anyways, okay, if you notice here, they're actually in kind of a diamond... Do you see how they're in a diamond pattern almost, or like a square? So let's remember that. So it's just white pieces. They're all the same piece, and they're in kind of a square.
Wait.
What?
Billy's right. There is no White King.
Oh, that's right. They also took their White King to the other side and transformed them too.
They were playing checkers.
They were playing
Okay, what
also,
else?
sorry.
Yeah?
Also, sorry for not talking earlier. I thought I was audible. Yeah, I was just doing passport stuff.
Oh, it's okay. Oh, that sounds like complicated. This is so nice, though, having this device, because right now, I would be looking at the door and be like, okay, it's a door handle, and the lock's below it, and it's like a smooth door I don't have to worry about that, because I can't click it. So if you don't see me put a beam on something, that means it doesn't matter. So the whole door doesn't matter. This door, well, it opens, but the doors don't seem to matter. I don't have to worry about that. How about the light switch? Nope, doesn't matter. I don't have to worry about that. How about the light? Doesn't matter. Okay. So we can figure out what matters by just scanning it. So if you see me do this, pay attention to the object. So far, it's just these 4. So. Okay, what about, obviously, these paintings? Okay, so this is leaves and leaves. It's just leaves and leaves in white. Okay. And this is... Gygus. Okay, good.
Oh, I love that.
See if you got a face
Yes,
like
everybody
eye, a mouth, nose. There's a face there.
Yes, everybody needs a picture of Gygus in their house.
Reminds you of the existential horror of life.
Yeah.
Anyways, this is a very, very short table. This is a table that you put... Oh, you know what? You know who could drink out of a coffee cup on this table? This could be the cat's coffee cup, because they could just sit down and drink coffee. It's small enough for them. So we got a blue coffee cup and a very, very, very round little lamp. Little circle sphere lamp.
It's a
We
cat's
got the
designated coffee
herb.
cup.
He,
It is.
okay, and then we have this looks like a nice... It's very, again, very low to the ground, but it's a nice sofa. It's got, white with black zigzag pillow, and then blue pillow, and then another zigzag, and then another blue, and then another zigzag. Okay. So 2 blue and 3 ziggies. And then it's kind of gray, and it has a wood frame. And then they have a picture of the Golden Gate Bridge, or maybe that's the London Bridge, I don't know. Okay. That needs to be scanned and pay attention to.
I think that's San Francisco Bridge, actually.
Oh, maybe it is. It's too fun to tap this. All right, let's see. And then we have a little pink rose, I think, here. And then we have a sunset over the mountains. And a golden film. And we have birds in a little branch. 3 birds. White background. And then we have Guy enjoying spaghetti. It looks like it was taken from a film from the 1940s.
Why do I feel like this is the creator of this game?
This is the creator of the game when he was enjoying spaghetti. He wanted to capture this moment.
It was really good spaghetti.
And that's it for this room, I think. Let's see, I'll click a few more things just to make sure, but... Oh, wait, this. And there's a wastebasket that looks... Huh. I feel like if you... Look at this wastebasket. I guess you could throw paper and stuff in it. But, like, think of... If you threw, like, an apple core into it, it would just make a juicy mess on the ground. Because it's just a frame of wire. I feel like you need to put a trash bag in this.
Yeah, I was going to say the same. I think that's one of these that you put a bag in.
Also, what's this on top? Is this for putting in letters? It's weird wastebasket. Also, weird placement. It's like they wanted to use it. It's like it feels like this coffee table should be in front of the couch and not like a wastebasket. Like, yeah, I do love sitting with the bros and looking at the trash can. Good time. While we also stare at ourselves in the mirror for the distance. What a weird setup.
And look at the guy gets painting.
Oh, and then, okay, and then here we have the leaf painting again, that one over there. It's in the kitchen. And then next to that is a pot of milk and grapes, and a pomegranate and grapes, but green, and then some apples. Okay, so that's to get you hungry because you entered the kitchen. And we have a fridge. It's black. It's one of those fridges where the left half is freezer and the right half is fridge. You know, we've never owned a fridge like this. We've only ever owned fridges where the top's the freezer and then the bottom section's the fridge. We never owned a... Which type of fridge do you guys like more? Do you guys like the ones where the freezer's the top part? Or do you guys like the ones where the freezer's the left half like this?
All the fridges I had were top-side freezer.
I wonder which one's more useful. I wonder which one is just more, like... I guess this is a larger freezer when it's on the left side like this, but of course that means you have less fridge space, so... Top-down gives you less freezer space, but... I don't know what's better. It's kind of a good question. Oh! Okay, this entire wall section and these with the little racks... Oh, this is a towel rack, but it's empty. But this whole wall... section is selectable, so I don't know what could happen to this, but okay, let's see here. There's nothing on top of it, so if there's items up there like a cookie jar, that's an anomaly. And there's no towel, so if a towel shows up, that's an anomaly. Let's see. Okay, so the shelving unit can be itself an item, so this can change it to saying, and then the carafe on top could change it to saying. Okay. Or be gone or something. And, oh wait, you know what? I don't think this game's going to have anomalies where there's an item that disappears, because if something disappears, I can't scan it. So the only thing that this game can do is either change what the item is, like if this got replaced by a cup, then I could still scan it, right? Or it would have to like change either change what the item is or change the color or something. So it's not going to remove items. It could rotate them or change their color or turn them into other items, but it can't just delete an item as an anomaly. Because that would, if the anomaly was there being nothing, I can't scan nothing, right? So it can't. The anomalies can never be nothing. So that's good to think about. See, that's why you think about these things. Okay, so this is a drawer. All the drawers are closed. So if a drawer is open, that's an anomaly. There's a carafe on top. And then this unit here is, I don't know, this is where a trash can would be, right? You open this and there's trash. And there's a little scale on top. And this unit here, this doesn't look like this might open like a normal cabinet, I don't know. Oh, maybe that's a towel rack, actually. But the sink is here, so this is all part of this. So you see how everything is a cube? This cube, this cube, this cube. So this is a sink. Okay, it's a pretty normal sink. Pretty basic. Then we have the oven. It's just a black oven, pretty basic. It's off right now, and it doesn't have a towel. There's never any towels on any of these things, so if there's ever a towel, that's weird. And then this is a shelving, this is a bunch of drawers, and they're all closed. And then that's, okay, so the microwave, though, that's its own item. So the microwave is its own thing. And it's just turned off, it's just a black microwave. Okay, and then up here, of course, shelf, you know, cupboard, they're all closed. There's something on top of them, very simple. If anything changes, if there's anything going on with these, it's an anomaly. And then we have a little... And then we have a stove vent, so this captures, like, smoke and stuff. But... shouldn't that go to the ceiling? It just kind of stops.
Yes, it should.
Maybe it zigzags into the wall and then goes up. But that's kind of weird. That looks anomalous already, but that's just how it's going to be. Remember, we're looking over the room really hard because this is the vanilla. And we got to memorize it. And then we have another cupboard here that's like just like the other cupboards. And then we have another copy of this. So these are identical right now. This one and this one are identical. So they don't have towels. They're just big cube thing. Okay, and then on this side of the room we have... okay, this is all one unit. Okay, the whole table, everything on the table, and the chairs are all one thing. So, this is one thing to scan. So, this table... okay, this side has a spoon and a fork. They're ready to eat their nothing. So they're waiting to be served. This side doesn't have any of that, though. They're not ready. And then we have a salt shaker that's knocked over, and a pepper shaker. And then we have some flowers. That isn't quite centered on the table, even though I feel like it should be. So, 3 red flowers. Or 4 red flowers, actually. And then we have a clock here. It says it's 7:15 or 7. Oh, it's pretty close to my in-game clock, but it's close.
I think
That's
it
weird.
is.
But it's not quite because it's actually 7:21, so it's like 5 minutes or 6 minutes slow. That's very strange. But yeah, it's a clock. It's pretty normal. It has a black rim and it's white. It's got all the hands you expect. And then over here we have a very simple drawing of a canyon. It looks like a desert canyon or something with water.
Well, it looks like a Wile E. Coyote painting.
Kind of does, right? And that's this room. Oh wait, hold on. And the lamp doesn't matter. And do these lamps matter? Nope, not even those matter. So none of the lights matter so far. Okay, and then wow. Wait, how many? Okay, so there's the I guess living room, the kitchen, and the office. So to go to your living room from the office, you have to. Okay, that's floating. I'm gonna ignore that for right now. I thought this was a vanilla. I thought the first room was vanilla, but maybe because I failed, I actually restarted to a Maybe it restarted to an anomaly version. So that's okay though, because there's the anomaly. That's kind of obvious. So we can still use this version of the room. We can still use this version of the room as a way to look over the room, because there's the anomaly. So everything else is fine. So let's keep looking over things. Just don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. So we have a shelf in the office here. It counts as one unit. Okay. There's 2 closed boxes at the bottom, a bunch of colorful binders here, a bunch of random black books with no text. Same with this shelf. Oh, this shelf is bending. They put too much weight here. They should move that. So that the middle shelf is bending, or the second top. There's a bunch of books here and 2 candles.
I know an anomaly's gonna be at breaks.
That would make sense. And then we got some modern art here. We have D20.
That's a seashell.
We have a D20 thing, and then we have a seashell. And they're both white and ceramic, looks like. Okay, and then let's see. Then we have a window here. It's a window with a little handle that opens in 2 halves. And out there is the void of space, possibly. Okay. Alright, and then over here we have another copy of that leaf painting again. That's the 3rd one. And then we have a lamp. A big old lamp that looks over the table. It's black. Okay, and then we have a nice gamer chair here. That's just an office chair. So it's orange, and it has ridges. That looks like it'd be bad for back support. Look how thin this is.
So you spoke about it being haunted, and now I see floating painting.
Oh yeah, that's what I was talking. That's why I say just ignore that for now. Okay,
what,
so
you don't have funny paintings?
Wow. Okay, this entire computer setup is one item. So this black computer under the table, wastebasket full of paper under the table, white table, big old speakers to annoy the neighbors with, a curved wide monitor, a black keyboard wireless, a black mouse wireless, big old blue cup with a bunch of pens and markers in it. Oh, and there's 1 chess piece there too, as well as 2 mannequins, 2 wooden mannequin things. Those are kind of creepy. Why would you? Maybe they're a modeler or something. Maybe they model human stuff in 3D assets or something. Maybe that's their job. So they pose those to get ideas. Okay, so that's that. And then we have, there's the bird painting again. And then we have, okay, we have this basic long shelf thing for the TV. I feel like this should be in the living room. Oh, this is, I guess they also made your office a living room area. That seems, okay, sure. So we got this long wooden thing here, which also counts as part of the potted plant for some reason. So that plant's probably going to do something. There's a potted plant there. There's a get it done picture. Very inspirational. Love the design. Very fancy. And then there's a widescreen TV. And that's just black right now. And there's a little remote. Oh, that's part of the table too. So the remote and the plant are part of the table. And this TV is weird. Do you notice how it's glowing in the back? Why is it doing that? Is the screen back there? Are we facing the TV the wrong direction? That's very weird. And then we have, I guess, a shelf and another shelf. It's The TV feels anomalous, but it's clearly that's not the anomaly here, though. Okay, and what else? What else we got here? So, okay. And then we have a little tiny little shelf, a little tiny little table next to the sofa here with a book and some other books. And is that an ashtray? How dare you? You shouldn't smoke. And then we got a nice sofa. Oh, it's one of those sofas where somebody just drapes a big old blanket over it so it's more cozy. That's nice. Those pillows look really like 70s. Those are some radical zigzags. I like them. Very, very worn colors. And then we have... Oh! Is that the photograph in the background of Wet Dry World? It kind of looks like it.
Oh my god, it is!
It's a tiered city on a hill. And it looks Greek or something. Okay. And then we have this big old fern here in gravel, looks like, with a white pot. And then we have bookshelf for bees. Okay, let's see. 4 of them are black and 3 of them are orange. And there's a lot of books. And there's another chess piece. Am I supposed to find them all? I think I did. There's another one. Is that a queen or a bishop? Because I think
the White King!
Oh, is that the king? Every single piece has been that model, but this is the closest I've been able to look at one, so. The bee shelf, yeah. And anyways, and off to the next... Oh, okay, and then this is the leave. Okay, is there anything here to look at? Nope, looks like that's it. Okay, so once I found the anomaly, I leave through there. Okay, so the first thing I have to say about this flat is, what is this design? You come home, enter your living room, maybe play a game of chess, look at yourself in the mirror, then stretch and go through your kitchen. If you need to do office work, you always gotta go through your kitchen. Go sit down in the office. And then, of course, you can leave through your back entrance, which you'll probably have to do because you probably need to go use somebody else's bathroom because there's none here. So, great apartment. Shame about the lack of a bathroom.
Listen, the ghosts come free.
I mean, are there gonna be ghost hands also?
Oh, there might be.
I don't know.
Okay. Okay, so
They're clearly levitating that photo.
So this picture is probably above the computer normally. That's probably where it normally hangs out. However, so it's a. By the way, I want to say thank you, Mr. Poltergeist, for being patient with me as I examine the room. Thanks for just hanging out. Let's see. So it's a pirate ship on very busy waves. I don't know if it's a pirate ship, but it's a sailing ship on very harsh waves. And those stars look like they're drawn by Picasso. Anyways, I'm gonna click it. Okay, that's where it goes normally. Okay. There, I did it.
Okay.
At least I think I did. Let's see if I messed up. Well, it says flat 2, so I think I did it. So, I think we're ready. Are we ready? I think we're ready. What's this? Well done. However, from now on, the anomalies will become more intricate. You may encounter multiple anomalies on the same floor. Stay vigilant. Oh, there can be more than one. Okay, so when we find one, we don't just go hooray and leave. We have to look.
Good thing he tells us.
That's good to know. Okay, everything looks fine in the mirror. Did this get wider, or was it always that thick of a pot? It may have always been that thick, actually. What do you think? Did that get wider? And also, I can make 3 mistakes. You see how there's 3 mistakes? I assume that's 3 mistakes per floor. I bet that will reset when I go between floors. So I could guess and try scan it to see if I'm right. Do you think it was always that wide, though?
I think so.
Solid says he thinks it's wider. Keep in mind there's more than one potted plant. There's also this one, which has a very narrow pot. And there's, I guess, that one that has just a normal pot. The trash can's in the middle of the room because everybody likes to sit down and watch the trash can. You never know what will happen with it.
Listen, it's either you watch the trash can or you watch Gygus.
Oh no, Zola thinks that pot was skinnier, but he's thinking of this pot. Yeah, don't mix up the 2 pots. The chess game looks normal. The camera's facing towards... The camera's watching the trash can, just in case, get a time-lapse of anything interesting with the trash can.
No, they're trying to film the ghosts.
Also, wait a minute. Oh, by the way, I didn't really point this out, but Gygus is to the left of the leaf painting. The bridge is on the right. The spaghetti guys lower left. Birds upper left. Mountains middle top, and little flower bottom middle. This is important to remember because they might change positions. The couch looks normal. Blue cup, little lamp. I do feel like this pot's too big, but maybe it was that big. It's possible. I don't quite remember. The gravel one was always in the office, and that's the correct pot and the correct plant in the correct position. But I'm thinking the pot might be bigger than normal. Leaf, food, fridge. Everything looks normal here. Everything looks proper here. They got ready for food. That's fallen over. The clock looks... Hey, that's a different time entirely. I don't You know what? I think the clock is random, and it just happened to almost match my time last time. Wait a minute. I don't Did I miss this painting last time? Was this here? I don't remember Weird Jester.
I don't remember creepy.
No, I don't remember that painting.
I don't remember this painting. Oh, okay, it was the canyon. So, okay, we got rid of the creepy jester. That's good. Okay, that creepy jester wasn't there.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's Wile E. Coyote.
Let's keep looking.
Yeah, I thought it was, yeah.
Yeah.
Are they in a different pose?
Oh, yeah.
No,
No,
in a good pose.
they kind of look like they're doing a curtsy. So remember that they kind of look like that. They're just kind of hanging out with their arms. Yeah, that looks right. Oh yeah, remember the chess pieces there. If it ever goes away, that's suspicious. Okay, what do you guys think? Do you think that it's just the jester, or do you think that this pot... Should I press it? This pot might be this big, but I just feel like it's too wide. I feel like it was smaller, but I don't know.
We got 3 errors, so we could risk it.
Okay, it just was wide. Okay, it's a chonky boy. Got it. I think that's it. I don't think there's anything else different. Wait, what the heck was that noise? Did you guys hear that?
Yes.
It sounded like an alien showed up. Where? What was that? What was that? Like, there's creepy whispers. That's constant. But that was a new noise. Where did it come from and what caused it? What does that mean? It happened when I was passing through. Yeah, it sounded like a Minecraft cave noise. That's a good point. I'm just gonna go, because I don't know. I feel like the noises are trying to mess with me. 3. Did I do it, though? Okay, I did it right. I guess the noise is trying to mess with me. And look, the mistake's gone. So yeah, we can make 2 mistakes per area. Sometimes the scanner may stop. If that happens, keep scanning. What does that mean? What do you mean by that?
Just keep on scanning.
If the scanner doesn't work, just keep using it until it does, I guess? Oh. The whispers are kind of annoying me. Oh. Okay. Somebody should be careful not to knock things... Poltergeist, careful, you're gonna trip over things, knock things over.
And it's back.
It's fixed. It fixes things when you do it right.
I wish it was that easy to clean up a mess.
That would be nice. I don't know why there was a Minecraft cave noise. That was very weird, though. It kind of confused me.
I do not know.
Well, everything else looks fine. I'm just gonna go. Yep. I feel like this is actually pretty well designed. Remember what I said about flow in other games? Some anomalies can be dangerous, stay cautious. Okay. This has good flow. Like, the apartment design is weird as heck, but it's good for just walking through. In nice linear fashion. Oh! Did you guys notice that? There's a little leg spike. Something loaded.
Yeah, I saw that.
Something loaded. Gotta keep an eye out. Oh, I bet if there's a dangerous anomaly, I have to make sure I scan it before it kills me or something. It's...
Ow, ow.
Oh, then. I guess we're in code red.
Yeah, great apartment. Too bad it's literally right next to a subway track. Can be a little noisy at night.
Well, that's why it was so cheap here.
Actually, isn't that
things.
real though? Isn't there like really cheap places, but then you learn out it's right next to train tracks or something?
Yeah.
I mean, my house was right by an airport, so.
The
Was that
original
loud?
person in this body, his grandparents live in Brooklyn, and it's by a very big like train station.
I guess if you sleep well and don't get distracted by that stuff very much, it wouldn't be too bad. We have a noise. This body has a noise sensitivity though, so that'd be horrible for it.
I feel like over time you just get used to it.
Was
Yeah.
that- Wait, hold on. Was that one picture always a cat face? Where? Because no, there's no cats normally. Where do you see this?
Where
What do
I'm
you-
looking for it.
I don't know what he's talking about.
I'm looking for cat face, I can't see cat face.
Would you like to tell me where you saw this?
Have we been catfished?
The small picture. Oh, you mean the flower?
Which small pit?
Yeah, it did.
That's
Why did
not
that,
a cat face.
How did that look like a cat to you? I'm trying to like squint and imagine it as a cat, and I can't see it. Oh, no, I can't see it. Oh, wait, maybe if you like really squint and you see the white petals as like eyes or something. I don't know. I don't see it. How did you see that as a cat? I'm trying to figure this out. You know, when they say that when there's a plant called a cattail, that doesn't mean that plants are cats. You know. Also, I can't find anything else wrong.
Even though they'll be adorable.
The game warned me about multiple anomalies, but I don't think that's happened yet.
No, when you say cattail, I'm just imagining that song. Just don't eat cattails.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
To be fair, cattails are delicious.
Eat. Oh, by the way, I hear some of you through. I think one of you has your headphones not set right, or has your speakers too loud. Because I'm definitely hearing like myself and even other people in somebody's mic. Just saying. I don't know who
Yeah,
it is.
I'm-
It's one of you.
Hold on,
I'm
let
sorry.
me test.
It's not.
Yeah, I was about to
super
say,
loud,
I'm-
but-
I'm looking. It's unfortunately is you, Shika.
I think there's a mean dog here. Oh, I'm the mean dog. Also, I'm a zombie. Man, even zombies gotta do some hard labor now and then. I'm not very happy about that. Look at my face. I'm definitely the one growling. My mouth opens. So, do I scan the mirror? I assume so. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh God.
Uh-oh.
That's not good.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Run?
Uh-oh.
I guess. Oh, no, he's... Ah! What? Whoa, whoa! Okay, what? I thought he was done. Scary. Okay, I'm good. I wanted to stare him down a little bit. No. I wanted to let him know he's not the... Okay, so I'm glad that I just decided to leave after that, because I wasn't sure. Hey, well, this mirror wasn't all foggy before, was it? Or was it? It's all smudgy?
Yeah, I think it was.
Okay. That was pretty good, because you had to scan it, and then, like, it broke out, and then you had to run away.
It gave you plenty of a warning, too.
Yeah, it gave me time to... Hey, wait, you're not a flower. That's better. Or rather, actually, it was the background without the flower. So that's kind of weird. I like how that guy, though, it looked like he had a boundary box, right, where he wouldn't go past, and then he decided to go past it, which really freaked me out.
Yeah, I
It's
thought
like-
he was just gonna be freaking out behind the mirror.
No, I mean, like, after he finished chasing me, he didn't go through the doorway to the stairwell.
Oh, yeah.
So I was like, haha, and then I walked down there, and then he decided to go to the stairwell. I was like, oh, you're not supposed to do that, you stopped there. That surprised me. Oh. Yep, that's normal. I feel like most of the anomalies are not going to be hard to find. They're going to be... This feels like a game that wants to... Okay, so we're playing an X8 like that's less focused on difficulty and more focused on fun. Or it's more focused on basically... It'd rather be obvious and try to kill you with something dangerous rather than try to trick you with something that you can't find. Which I appreciate that. That's more fun. And honestly, that's more fun, especially after the blue screen. I just want to unwind and not have to concentrate on really hard to find stuff. Okay, so crows were maybe trying to get in. I prevented that. I was just gonna watch, but then it would have picked up. I bet if it went too long, I would have died. He probably would have broken in and then clawed me.
Can you stop giving me a panic attack game?
Did it freak you when they start going fast?
It actually got me off guard because someone opened up my door when you actually
Oh no.
The crows invade your room too. Okay, everything else seems fine. No, I made a mistake. I missed something. So it made me go down to the previous. Oh, but you only lose one. That's not so bad. Okay, the lights
Okay,
flickered.
I think I found it.
Why'd the lights flicker? Oh! You are white, not red. Oh, is that a clue? If the light flickers in a room, that means that room has an anomaly?
It'd be a good hint.
That's a nice thing to do if
I
that's the
don't think
case.
so.
Oh no! It's the jester! Look, it's his feet. No.
Jeez.
So is the jester... I bet the jester's gonna show up
Jester,
multiple
please
times.
stop being in my fridge.
Well, he was in
No.
the shelving unit besides the fridge, so...
That's like asking a Hera to be at her fridge. That's never gonna happen.
He...
Same with me. I think you got two. I don't see any other. What?
Okay, I think... Oh, wait. Was there a fire alarm there? I don't think there was. But I might have just...
that seems...
Wait a minute. If I'm not sure...
No.
Okay, listen. It's more of a penalty to not check something and just go than it is to check the thing. Because I have 3 chances of messing up. Okay, that was actually there, and I just never noticed. So there's a white fire alarm there I never noticed. Okay. But yeah, if you're not sure, it's okay to just double check. That's because losing a floor of progress is a lot worse than making 1 mistake on this device. Or making 2 mistakes. I think we're good though. Okay, it was just... I wanted to double check because it's all smudgy. Okay. I'm satisfied. We also scanned 2 things, so I feel pretty good about this. Okay, yeah. Okay, so Geiger's was to the left of the leaf. I'm glad I remembered that. Oh yeah, there was also just no painting there, normally. Okay. Oh wait, look! I still have the failure mark. That's weird. Okay, maybe I shouldn't just scan nilly-willy then. That's okay. We still have room for 1 more mistake.
I don't think that's whispering. I think our character is just breathing.
It's a very ethereal breathing then. It doesn't sound like it's coming from us, though.
I mean, you see what he's seeing?
We definitely are. There's a lot to see.
Pose is correct.
That seems to be it. The alarm's there. Oh, I bet you one of the anomalies is that alarm going off. That'd be annoying. Hey, wait a minute.
I think it did.
That's better. Okay.
That's different. Wait, was the mug always... Yeah, the mug was always...
The mug's normal, yeah. Yeah, this seems to be a pretty good exit. Like, it has a good pacing to it. Lots is happening. It's interactive. It's interesting what's happening. There's a lot of animations. So, I'm thinking this one's pretty... This one's a pretty solid one. It seems like multiple anomalies is less common. Wait, get help. Okay. That's less spooky and more like, Ghost, why are you criticizing me? Come on, that's mean.
Ghost.
I'm glad I remembered that, because it still started with the word get. But I was like, it's... Isn't that a Larry the Cable Black quote? Get her done? So I just remembered it was get it done, because of that. Get her done. So when it didn't say get her done, then I knew something was wrong. Also, that's it, I think. The only complaint I have about this game so far is I really don't like this graphical filter. It kind of makes me feel like my eyes are a little bit muddy. Like, if you can actually notice it really clearly if I go between... Look at my hand. You see my fingers and how they have a weird edge to them? Especially when I go between black and white, you can see it. There's like some weird color bleeding effect that it kind of messes with my eyes a little bit. It feels really unnecessary. I'm gonna go. No! Wait, can I? Oh, guys, I think this is one of those Exit 8 likes where if you mess up, you can actually back up and see what you messed up. Oh, it stopped the whispering. Okay, let's look. Okay, so I messed up. Something changed that I didn't get. So what changed? That I let's look around. See if let's see if we can figure out what I messed up on. Chess pieces, a camera table. Okay, those are in the right position. I think. Caps looks fine. These were already fixed. Trash can's empty. What did I get wrong? There was something subtle. What's wrong? Wait. No, that's normal. That's the correct number. That looks fine. That looks fine. Okay, I'm confused about how I messed up this time because everything looks actually pretty normal. Huh? I have no idea. What did I miss? I mean, I think I had just selected like 2 anomalies, so I still found... No, I found 1 anomaly, but I guess there was a second one. So weird. I wonder what it was. Back to the drawing board, I guess. Actually, the whispers were creepy at first, but you know what it sounds like to me now? It sounds like a ghost that's in bed and they're just snoring a little bit because they're having a deep sleep. Oh, I just noticed though, when I do mess up and go down a floor, it does reset my tracker thing. The 3 strikes, I lose them. That's good at least. Oh, you know what? How many legs this chair has might matter. Maybe that's what I missed last time. It has 5 legs right now. I want to remember that. Because we missed something last time and I just couldn't figure out what it was. Maybe it was that.
It was either that or something on the ceiling.
Possible. I didn't actually check that. Okay. That one again. We had our first repeat.
Hold on.
By the way, Sheikah, why do you sound like you're across the room?
Oh, because I turned off... Because you said I was too loud, so I lowered the sound on my mic.
Oh! Oh, it's okay. I don't mind hearing you back a little bit.
Okay.
Oh, it wasn't actually... Your mic was fine, actually. That's not the problem. Oh, I see. You turned down your mic's ability to pick up things. But your mic volume was fine. It was more just that your speaker sound was coming through.
Yeah. How does it sound now?
It sounds fine just now.
Yeah,
Now I can
it
hear you
sounds good.
properly. Okay, it does have 5 legs. Okay. Oh, one thing I feel like we might need to memorize is see how this is a 3-drawer shelf right here? And this is also a 3-drawer shelf? And then this is one with a rack, and then there's nothing, and then there's an oven. I feel like maybe one anomaly might swap around which one has the 3 shelves, and I might miss that. Which one has 3 drawers, you know? So it's the left and rightmost of this like set that has those. Something to remember. Let's see. And you know what's this game is nice in that how it introduces things and stuff, but also when you think about it, if I'm missing an anomaly over and over again, I'm trying to find it. That's gonna make it really hard because unlike other X8 likes, I can't just choose to go in reverse to like solve the anomaly I can't find.
Hold up.
Okay. I actually have to. Yeah.
Did the position of the bookshelf change sides?
Oh,
Which one? This one?
Yeah, like wasn't it on that side? No, the one that's honeycomb. I thought it was on the same side as the window.
Oh, you're right. It was on the left. Yeah, at first I didn't notice because there's actually more room on the right, so it kind of looked good there. But you're right, it was next to the plant. Nice catch.
No problem.
But yeah, I just realized the mechanics of this game make it easier to play, but if we want to 100% this game and find all the anomalies, that means that if there's an anomaly I just can't figure out, well, too bad, I can't just, unlike a normal X8, if I can't figure out an anomaly, what I normally do is just go in reverse until I just solve it by accident. But in this game, I literally gotta scan the anomalies to win,
Yeah.
so I have to find it.
yeah, you can't just do, hopefully you got it lucky kind of thing.
Oh, thank you, Sabachi. Yeah, if you want to find all the anomalies, you gotta actually find each and every one. And scan it. Or just, I guess you can scan guess, but you can only do that
thank you,
2
Zeb.
times. Yeah. Okay, I think that's it, done. Because I just scanned 2 things, so that's probably enough. Or not. Maybe I guess there are 3 things. Gee, okay, this is actually more difficult than I thought. Alright, everyone, help me look. There's something here that's wrong.
I think it... Wait, is there a chess piece that's supposed to be on that table?
I think so?
They might have been because we didn't mention like there was a couple chess pieces scattered around.
Yeah, I thought there was one here, one on the honeycomb shelf. There. And then there's one, none in the kitchen, but there's ones in the chessboard. I think that's it. A total of 10 chess pieces. 8 on the chessboard, and then a couple scattered in the office. What I'm doing right now is I'm not going forward. I've backtracked and we're looking for whatever I missed. Now I can't solve it. I've already lost, but it'd be good to know what I missed. You know, it'd be good to look and see. Oh, wait a minute. How many hooks did this have originally? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 hooks right now. I don't know. It looks a little longer. Maybe there's an extra hook there. So remember, there's 8 hooks on that. I'll check on that.
Nano says AC, maybe.
It's completely off. And the AC light, I don't know, I can't really see its control panel. in the mirror, so I can't tell you that. Oh yeah, it has a shine. That's your standard Unreal Engine. Make the shiny objects overly shiny. Look at the floor. You can see, like, that's a common thing in Unreal Engine games too. Is there a light? Well, have a complete, perfect reflection of the light in the floor. Not like a smudgy reflection either. Just like, and multiple copies of it too. See how there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 copies? That's all this lamp. That's all this lamp. Unreal Engine really goes overboard with reflections. Okay, so I'm gonna keep track of, wait a minute. What color is this table lamp? White, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look in the mirror.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on a minute.
It's still kind of white, but it's like orange. You see that? It might just be the mirror.
Yes.
It doesn't feel different
Wait,
enough.
wasn't the... Huh.
It's very nitpicky. I don't know if that's an anomaly.
The
But it's
table wasn't white.
Oh, this table's wrong? Oh, wait. This one here with the lamp and the cup? The dog table.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, here. Let's show check. No, it was white. Because obviously the table's fine.
I see.
Now this is pretty normal. This is just your standard swiveling to face you baby lava lamp. It's normal. Okay.
Oh, Jesus!
Oh.
Okay,
I
I
don't
think
like the
I
fact
think
that
this
it's
is I think this is more smudgy than normal. What? Excuse me. Wait. This is definitely more smudgy. Yes.
Yes.
Then
Oh, yeah,
why did
definitely.
I fail?
Because I think it's more directed on yourself.
Then, but I just scanned it and I got a fail. It said I was wrong. There's nothing wrong here.
What? Look above it, maybe.
Well. Oh.
You can't scan the light.
Okay, if you want proof that it's more smudgy than normal, if I look high enough, that filter
Oh.
goes away. Okay, I scanned it. I think it's a lighting glitch. But I don't understand. Like, that is wrong. Why is it not letting me scan it? I mean, why did it fail when it scanned? I'm so confused. Does that mean, if the mirror's
think it
being
is.
weird, does that mean something else in here is causing that I need to scan? Mr. AC, are you weird? No? You can see how it's, like... so easy. So, anyways, Unreal Engine's really good with lighting glitches, though, so I'm not really surprised if it's a lighting glitch. That sounds like something Unreal Engine would do. Okay, this game felt pretty good, but now I feel like I'm getting screwed around with a little bit in a way that doesn't feel great. Like, no, this thing is different. Nope, you get in trouble because you scan it. Oh. And, like, good thought, by the way, about the table being brown, but yeah, it wasn't, so. That's the only thing I can find. I mean, maybe I'm missing really obvious things, but I don't think so. I feel like almost like something might be glitching. Like, maybe we're having one of the worst bugs that have come out of the series, and that being the anomaly fails to spawn, but I should still technically count it bug. That has happened in some games Charm played, I think. Hey, wait a minute. Okay, I thought it was an anomaly, but no, somebody just really didn't care about how they put the books in this cupboard. They really just kind of just shoved them in there. Unlike all the other organized ones, no, just shove these in here. It doesn't matter.
What's the duodecimal system? Don't know.
He. Gotta sniff out the bugs. I guess I do. I can't see anything else wrong. Good. It can't just be one, which is why I'm getting confused. Oh yeah, by the way, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, it is 8.
I'm just still scared of the baby head yelling. I don't know why that got me.
I mean, it was the. I'm glad he's comfortable, by the way. Chica doesn't see it, does she?
Oh no.
No, I just noticed it.
So, do I scan the mirror? I guess I scan the couch. I guess I scanned the mirror. Oh! What? I guess...
Oh, God.
Oh, actually, I scanned the mirror and nothing happened. I didn't get a failure mark or anything. It just didn't work. So I guess that was... The postman did say if it doesn't work, just keep scanning. So I guess that was one of those situations. Okay, he's gone now. Your reflection was gone. Yeah, that's not the biggest thing about it, though. I thought he was comfortable, but turns out he was just chilling until he could scare me. Okay.
He got me to jump.
There was a jump moment. It made me jump too. I didn't expect him to move like that.
I'm glad it... I'm legit glad nobody actually heard my yell because it
Don't
was
worry,
piercing.
no, he did.
It's okay. It's funny.
I'm so sorry.
Well, I yelped too. It's okay. I'm not sure why you're apologizing. It was actually quite spooky. I didn't expect that.
Expecting it to run that quickly.
Well, I actually scanned the mirror, but it didn't work. You're supposed to scan it again, and I was confused though, so I went to scan Captain and got a failure mark. But the game did tell me this, that if an object doesn't work, so you keep scanning. It's just
This is why I'm not good at horror.
It was a while since I last scanned. It was a while since I got that note, so I kind of forgot it. I'm done. Let's go. Good. We may be making mistakes, but we're still getting there. Okay, that's right. You're not a
My
cactus.
heart rate is calming down.
You're not a cactus. You can't stick to things.
Ah, the new style, the Bedsoft style.
I keep forgetting there's trash cans here, and then I like try to move forward, and then I'm like, what? I get confused why I can't move. The kitchen's annoying me because nothing. There's a bunch of. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Those counts. 16. There's 16 things to scan this wall, and nothing's changed yet. And I actually forgot that these are separate too. But yeah, they are.
And one of them could be just barely open.
You mean any of the, well? There's tons of cupboards if you mean that could technically be barely open. But yeah, which makes them more annoying to check.
Yeah,
wait,
that's
wait.
what I mean.
Oh, that rug's normal. Okay, I never checked the rug, but I can't scan it, so.
My heart was actually going insane.
What's that? I didn't understand what you said.
My heart rate was going insane when that freaking jump scare happened. It did help that my roommate's like, oh, by the way, I'm getting pizza soon.
Pizza jump scare.
Pizza!
Pizza jump scare.
Watch out, you open the box and the jester's head pops out of the pizza box.
No!
No.
Hehe.
Eh.
Okay, I think we're okay.
Scary pizza.
I think we're good. I am trying to look for any problems, but I can't find anything wrong.
I don't see anything.
Okay, good. Oh, thank you, Nano. Oh, end of the line. You've reached flat 9. Wait, it said the achievement said you've reached the end of flat 9,
Oh.
but something awaits you. That's what the achievement said. What waits me?
Is it the jester?
Report anomalies as they occur. Endure for at least 110 seconds. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? What? Endure for at least 110... What do you mean by that?
Oh god, that means they're all coming at once. I think that means... like, you have to get the anomalies, or else it's like, you're gonna, get your game over.
No. No. Where we cook... Is that a human hand? I don't want to eat a hand. Thank you. If they go too long, I bet I die. Okay, they're making noise though.
Hold
That's
on, I
good.
saw something spawn to the table.
What? Oh, Jester hand! Oh, smart. Which table? Which table? Which table?
Which one?
First table. The big
Thank
plant.
you.
Big plant.
Oh my god.
I'm guessing the beep beep is bad.
Chair.
Oh no! No click glitch! Okay, fixed it. Oh, plant. So if Toomey build up, I might just die.
I'm
Okay.
guessing.
What? No.
Reality's breaking apart.
I hear something. Thank you.
The door.
Rude.
Wait, I hear something. Chair. Okay. No, stop.
At least it's cycling between the same ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna... Oh no. Oh no, I failed! I was too long. 9 seconds left! Oh, dang it! Oh. Where'd I get put? This is flat 9. Oh, I get to try again. That's nice of them. Okay. I was missing... Something got thrown, and I don't know what it was. Okay. So I think I've kind of figured out the time limit I have. Or maybe it's accumulation of problems. So the plant's quiet. I gotta keep checking for the plant now and then.
No, the funny thing is, I was trying to explain it because I saw it spawn in the corner of the eye.
In the corner of your eye?
Like the corner of the screen, I saw like pop into nowhere.
Nope. Stop that. Oh, okay. Nope. Stop. Okay. I got dish attacks.
Stop trying to. Ah!
Oop. To be fair, though, the second time's going to be easier because I already know what some of it is now, so...
Yeah.
No. I was quick on the draw on that one. It's like, boom.
Yeah, on screen the plant legit just teleported.
What? What? What's wrong? Oh, plant. Okay, well. Dang,
Plant.
right when I looked away, too. Oh. At least I get to try again, though. That's nice. The plant is annoying. Check the paintings. It's kind of dark, so it's hard to, but yeah. Oh, it is random. Good to know. I'll come back and check the plant every now and then. Oh, you know what? I might have missed that one time. I don't think I was checking the hallway. Man, that's really going crazy. Anything wrong with the coat? Okay, no. I'm just gonna run back and forth. You guys help me pay attention to things. Plant's normal so far. Oh, I hear that. This is a neat kind of challenge, though. I do like it. Especially since they're nice to me and they're not, like, they let me retry it, you know? Until I succeed. Mike, you just can't keep that on the wall. I'm just going through nails on that painting. So if something's beeping, that means that basically if an anomaly sticks around too long, I lose. Oh. See, notice that? Because when I disable an anomaly, it's better. Whew! Did it! Okay. Woo! There's a very delayed woo. Woo!
Because I'm on a delay.
Oh, am I going to heaven? Alright. Maybe. Thank you for playing. That was pretty good, actually. You have 15 anomalies left. Oh, only 15. Okay. I wonder how many there were in total. Because that means, basically, I found everything but 15 anomalies in that. The time limit is, I think you're right, I think like 5... No, I think it's a little longer. I think it's like 10 seconds. Or maybe in between 5 and 10, somewhere in there. So, collector mode. I'm gonna guess the collector mode is... There are 15 anomalies that end up. I bet collector mode only gives you anomalies that you haven't found. Oh, like this one. Okay, it still says 15.
There's also some that you missed.
Yeah, there's some that I just couldn't find, so we're gonna narrow it down to those, and then we'll probably be stuck here trying to find it for a while. So, guess you guys need to help me figure out what's wrong.
Alright.
Is that fridge smaller than normal? I don't know, maybe it's normal.
It does feel a little smaller. But when you walk up to it, your head is almost at it.
Yeah, it seems normal then. Well, we just found one of 15. Did somebody with a loud car drive by one of you guys?
Oh, that
Not
was
here.
me.
Okay, that explains that. Sorry, I thought it was. I was looking for an anomaly because of a loud, obnoxious driver. It's okay. It's not your fault. It just kind of threw me off for a second. Like, what's the connect noise? Why is it that
someone being loud with their motorcycle?
Why does everybody have to be loud with their vehicles? I don't really understand it.
Oh, I know a lot of them do it just to show off, basically.
But like, why? I mean, it's nice that you have a car and it's good, but why you show off?
Because that's the reason they have the car that is good for some people.
Oh, that's a dumb reason to get a car. I mean, a good car is good, I think, but something you shouldn't rely on is good. And if you think it looks nice, that's good too. But
That's basically the mentality when I got my car.
To be fair, the funniest moment was someone tried to like pop a wheelie with their motorcycle and did a front flip, nearly landed on themselves, but made it, and they freaking just got off the motorcycle and just had to sit down on the grass for a second.
oh, you saw that happen nearby you or something?
Yeah.
Were they okay? I mean, that's pretty dumb of them, but also I hope they didn't scrape themselves up super bad.
They're okay.
I hope that taught them a lesson not to show off like that.
It most likely did, unfortunately.
Oh no, it did.
I think some people think they're invincible, even though they're not invincible. Oh, by the way, since we're in anomaly mode, I bet you that it'll always be an anomaly we haven't seen. And right now, I don't see anything wrong, so I bet we need to find it. So what's wrong here? Those painting arrangements, correct? That thing's empty as always.
It's still blue. I'm waiting for the wall to change color.
Yeah, I can't find any anomaly right now, which is good, because that means that we probably have one of the ones that we've been struggling with, so we can look around for it. Oh! No, wait, no. I thought I was standing at just the right angle that I thought this was a big old big old drawer that was sticking out. I thought this. Oh, it's open. No, it's not actually open. I thought I had it. And the paintings are in the right place. Those little guys are doing their thing. That is 5 wheels. I'm going back to the mirror. Oh! No, that's normal. I was thinking, wait, yeah, that's normal. I was confused about the way that a mirror reverses pictures for a second. And then I realized, no, it's right. Nothing wrong with the mirror. Didn't check for that. It's fine. Oh! No, that's normal. I thought at first that the faucet was on the end of that, so naturally if it was pointing forward, it would just spray the floor. But no, it points down, I think, from there. I think that's normal. Wait! Wait. No, okay. I thought something was wrong with the handle. Well, gee. Oh! No, those are normal... Are those normal pillows? Yeah, those are normal pillows. Oh, jeez. So, we know there's something here.
Dinner.
Okay. So, we absolutely know something's wrong here, but we don't see it.
Yeah, what can it be?
Oh, that's normal too. I was saying just the right position that I thought this wall line was going like complete diagonal, and then I looked back, I'm like, no, it's supposed to be an arrow, but then I realized my body was just blocking it just perfectly, so I thought it was just a diagonal, but it wasn't. Dang it, a lot of false positives right now. Close rack's just fine. Plus, we already found the anomaly associated with it, probably the only one.
I have a feeling it's going to be one of these anomalies that are sticking... Well, they're a sore thumb, but we're just not noticing it.
Yeah. Also, I agree with Nano. I liked how that ended with a rush moment. Like, the end of the... After you find all the... When you get to flat 9, then you have to do like a time attack thing. That's pretty neat. That's an exciting way to end the game. Some of these Exit 8 likes end with a real whimper, but that one ended with a bang, so that's pretty good. Oh! Flowers.
Ah.
I'm leaving. That's good. Well, I guess I take it back. I said at the beginning that because of how we have to scan anomalies, that means things can't just disappear. I was wrong, because the table and the lamp and the flower vase were all one thing. So if the flower vase disappearing, I can still scan the table. So I kind of forgot that's a thing. Yay, I'm proud of myself. I found it. Oh, it's Mr. Jester. Oh, he's so happy. Look how happy he is. He loves playing hide and seek. He has little claw hands. Oh no.
High seat champion.
He's very good, except for when he just opens the door creakily and smiles at you. And he's not playing for keeps there though.
It's better than the Navy's hide and seek champion. No, we had a guy hid in a ship for 2 weeks.
He probably got in trouble when he was found, right?
Well, give you an idea. They had a full-on search because he thought they went overboard.
Oh no! Did he get in
Yeah.
big trouble though? Because I imagine hide and seek wasn't like an official thing, or was it?
It was not official.
Yeah.
Yes,
So he
did
probably
get in
got
trouble.
in big trouble, but he did. But I gotta say, I admire his tenacity though. Like I want to totally win this.
A lot of people I talk to that are in the with me in service do joke around with that guy. we literally just call him. He's the high seat champion.
He definitely. I mean, he really dedicated himself and probably got in a lot of trouble. Hey there. Oh gosh. Okay. I don't know the game. I like how the game wanted to give me a tutorial because I didn't click right. I didn't. Okay, this game puts a lot more effort forward than a lot of X8 likes. A lot of X8 likes that just would be a creepy picture, and it wouldn't roar at you. But this one does.
Yeah. There's actually like thought out animations and that stuff for a lot of things.
This is the sort of effort that X8 likes kind of deserve to have. Also, it definitely has the personality of we don't want to be difficult. I mean, there's some difficult ones but the flower pot disappearing, like that's a more subtle difficult. Remember what I said to that one developer, the one that showed up for the last stream? I told them that I felt like their game had too many mundane anomalies, and that the mundane anomalies are good as a little seasoning on top of the more interesting stuff. Like it's good to mix that in for a little bit of difficulty and to kind of pace things, because if everything was really bombastic, then it might get tiring. So it's good to have a few mundane ones, but you don't want too many. This game balances that well, though. This has a few mundane ones, like the flower pot disappearing, but there's plenty of ones that are actually really exciting or really weird. And so it does that. It balances out the mundane, more basic or more difficult and subtle ones with lots and lots of more interesting ones. So it kind of balances. It hits that balance that X8 I think should hit.
But the balance can be a little hard to maintain sometimes.
Yeah, I mean it's just opinion. It's just our opinion, of course, too. But yeah. But I think it doesn't have to be a perfect balance, just kind of general ratio, I guess. But they did a good job here with that ratio, I think.
I agree.
What actually would be a great anomaly is if you come over here and these honeycomb shelves, all the books are gone, and instead it's filled in with a membrane, and there's bee larvae inside, and they're wiggly.
Ugh.
That
That gave me the shivers.
Yeah, but it'd be pretty cool. It'd be pretty good anomaly though.
Oh, I agree. Or just have a beehive in there.
Yeah, just have Sorry for giving the heebie-jeebies.
Full disclosure, I have a fear of bees.
Oh, I mean, so does Esther. That's a little sad, by the way, because I have to say, I've seen some people make bee characters, but I think they're really cute, especially when they got, like, a fluffy mane and stuff. They look... Because Because if they have a bumblebee energy, they look really cute, because bumblebees, they'll never, ever hurt you unless you really try to make them hurt you. They're very relaxed bees.
Let me be clear. I do like these characters, like bee dragons, that stuff. I like them.
But Esther, in that case, you have less. Esther has a much higher phobia than you do because he can't think about bees, basically, about problems. So he can't like bee characters, which makes me a little sad because I do think bee characters are kind of neat, at least some of them. But yeah, he has a real strong phobia, so I have to avoid talking about bees even a bee buzzy sound. That needs to stay away from him, or he'll feel really bad.
Yeah, for me, I improved a lot what my phobia used to be to what now. Because mine started because I learned the hard way that yellow jackets make their hives underground.
Oh yeah, stepping on them barefoot and stuff. That's not good.
I jumped down from a log and all of a sudden I fall on the ground into a whole hive.
Eee, yikes. Wait, you did that?
Yep, when I was 5.
Gosh, that would definitely give you a fear.
I've overcome it mostly.
I think
But
most bees are nice and build nests where you can see them and not trip on them at least. Oh, by the way, I'm really stuck right now. I can't find... I haven't scanned any... can't find the anomaly yet. Still looking.
This one looks a little more mundane.
It looks very mundane. I haven't seen anything wrong. Also, as Dow says, so no BV for sheep. You'd have to ask him. I know what you mean. The BV is a thing that I've seen before too. I don't know if Esther can like a BV. I'm not sure. Gee. I wonder what's wrong. The fridge makes a noise. It always does, but I wonder if I should pay attention to the noise. It's not the flower pot this time, so, because obviously I already found that one. You know what? Worth a shot. There's a lot of objects on that. I was wondering if something's wrong. How about...
Hello.
Hi there.
Hello.
We're really stuck on this one. Let's see. Yes, Silver. It looks weird, but it's normal.
Supposed to.
Yeah, it's normal. And this one bookshelf here is messy and it looks weird, but that's how it's supposed to be too. Gee.
People know matching a beehive is supposed.
Also, Silver, same. Silver is not afraid of bees, but deathly allergic. Yeah, this body is very, very death. I don't know. I think deathly allergic might apply to this body too. All I know is that we might have to go to the ER if we get stung. So, yeah, probably deathly allergic.
I think that would merit that.
Yeah.
Yeah, this body, from what I know, had a terrible time with bees because they had some not good friends that like to throw rocks at hornets' nests.
Oh no.
Oh, I will point out that bees and hornets are not the same thing. It's kind of not great to use those interchangeably, but yeah, hornets are. Well, bees will get angry at you too, but hornets get angry way faster, I think.
It is also the fact that they can sting you more than once.
Yeah. Bees and bumblebee. Bees will be a little more. This is my last resort, but horns are just gonna be like, yeah, I'm just gonna hurt you.
I do remember this happened on my ship once.
The
We're on a
chessboard
barge.
looks normal, but yeah, it's normal. Go ahead. What's your story?
Yeah, we're on a barge because the ship was in the dry docks, and one morning, I guess there was a colony of bees that decided to migrate, and they just all colonized right next to where we muster for morning inspection. So
Oh.
everybody's lining up, and I literally standing way in the distance, and they're like, line up. I was like, no. I'm refusing orders. I mean, in the count of bees.
To be fair, somebody should probably move that nest. It's in a bad place.
Oh, we did.
That's good. So I'm just gonna scan. I have one more scan to do. What should I scan? I've scanned this, and that was not it. I scanned the chessboard table, and that wasn't it. I was pretty sure the chessboard pieces were in the normal spots, but couldn't guarantee, so I scanned it, and it was normal. And just nothing's wrong. I mean, something's wrong, but nothing's wrong. Piece on the book. Yeah, that's supposed to be there. Yeah, that's supposed to be there.
I remember when the original in this body used to actually save honeybees that were like people were drowned. They would try to like put it in the sun by a little flower.
That's good.
Nice.
Eh. I just figured I'd try something. We're not trying to win, we're just trying to find the anomalies, so... This will be tricky, I think. Well, so there's at least one anomaly that's still very difficult. I think one of the ones that was tripping me up was the flower one, but we did find that one.
I always look at the small painting and think that's one, but it's not.
It does look a little out of place, but yeah, it's normal.
Oh no, I found one!
Oh?
10 anomalies, okay. What closed? First thing I'm doing, I'm just gonna run through in case something just happens. And then after that, I'll start looking. I guess there's one way that we can still brute force. Like, the normal way of brute force next day, like, is just go back and assume there's an anomaly until you are correct and get the ones you missed, are missing. There is another way to brute force here, too. If we can narrow it down to, like, the last couple, I could just keep scanning different objects until I'm right.
Assuming they're never going to repeat.
Wait, leaf? No, there was always 2 leaves, yeah. Well, they're not, I don't think they're repeating. Oh, the cup's red. And it's also in the wrong place.
The cup?
Yeah, it's normally blue. Are you a system? You are a system. Are you asking that to me? I thought it was obvious at this point with our channel. Oh.
Yeah, I'm also a system.
Yeah, Chica's too. Do you see the problem, Chica?
I'm also... No, I was just saying I'm also...
Yeah.
Oh!
I think that looks about normal. It's on the popular movie Face Off.
Okay, that one didn't come through the meter to detect me, that version of me. That's good. I had to face off with myself. 8 anomalies left.
System on the main...
If I don't see it pretty quick, I'm gonna assume it's one of the ones I can't... Oh, the clock is square! That's silly. Nice to meet you too, Tori. Tori and Jim. I guess that would imply you're a system too, Tori and Jim. I see now. There's quite a few systems out there. I didn't even know the word system was a thing until I looked it up kind of recently. So I guess that we just use the term others a lot with a capital O for our community. And we use the word community. But system is a good word too.
My other peeps usually show up, like, if they trust someone more.
Oh! So we got moved to a terrible New York apartment with the best view of the building next to us.
I mean, you can't argue with rent though.
But that's fair, Tori. We have quite a few. I mean, Charm has quite a few. Well, Caleb technically has quite a few, because Charm is one of them. Charm just is the main personality these days. But main personality by taking the title, not by default. Basically. There's a few of us.
Likewise, same here.
And though most of the ones that have been with Charm, the other personalities, all the other personalities have lost connection with Charm, because of trauma, and those will be hopefully Charm can get those connections back, and I can meet everybody else. I'd like to meet everybody else. Me and Nikki are with Charm though, and the reason we're able to be here when the connections are down is because it's kind of like personalities. It's kind of like Charm connected to the personalities is like everybody connected on a phone line, but me and Nikki are Tulpas, so we're connected on a different line, or we're connected wirelessly or something, so we can still have a connection. The phone lines were cut, but we're on wireless, basically. That's how I kind of say it.
Ah.
Because
Nice.
Tulpas are a little more separate compared to personalities to the body that they're in, because they can leave it too. And personalities are kind of stuck in the body, in the head. But we're not.
I have one Topa, but they don't like to be talked about much.
That makes sense, sort of, because I think there was I think actually we're not, like, technically I'm the first Tulpa that really stood out here, and Nikki is the second, but technically I'm the second and Nikki's the third, because there's also Fridge, the Glacian, who kind of set up shop with Mizuko, the personality here, and Fridge is a weird enigma, but I believe they are a Tulpa too. Which does raise the question why they haven't reached out, despite the connection severing, because maybe they can't, though, for a different reason. I don't know. Oh, I'm sorry, Tori. Oh, man, these dang ad breaks at just the right moment. Like, let me explain something kind of technical or more complex. Oh, okay, ad break right when I did so. Oh! Okay, so...
Oh!
Okay, so even if an object is completely missing, I can scan its area. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Suki, thank you very much. That's something I didn't think would happen. Nano gave a zip set, so sorry for that.
Well, thank you, Nano.
I'm waiting for the ad to end so I can explain to Tori. Well, I mean, Tori's gonna watch it back, but waiting for the ad break to end so I can say something to Tori. If you guys are giving out gift subs, maybe give Tori one, so that doesn't happen again. Hello, Tori. Oh wait, no, that's what Nano did. Thank you, Nano. So Tori, yeah, I guess you'll just have to watch that back, because I don't know what you missed there. It's okay, the VOD's always available, so you can watch that back. But also, yeah, sorry about that. Ad breaks always seem to happen the moment we have something important to talk about. Anyways, there's the clock, it's back now. Having to scan a blank wall definitely tripped me up. Oh, thank you again, no. You almost reached 300 gift subs. Okay, there's 5 more anomalies. Maybe the last ones will be easier. I feel like Suki, I think, thank you so much. That may have been the one I was missing over and over, because...
Yeah,
well,
because at the beginning you said there wouldn't be any that we just gone.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I thought that wouldn't happen, so that definitely tripped me up. Okay, so we have to pay attention to all missions after all. Let's see. There's only 5 left, we're almost done.
Kitchen cupboard.
Nope, potted plant. Wait, hold on. It's wriggling.
Yeah, that doesn't look right. You got some worms.
The worms break out.
Or roots.
Or are the roots wriggling? Okay,
No,
if a plant's roots...
That's a rare Cthulhu plant, you know, Cthulhu plant.
I wonder if there's any plants that has a root system that move like that much. Because, you know, roots do move. That's how they grow outwards and find places. But I wonder if there's any roots that wriggle like that in real life.
I think like the fastest growing plant is like a vine and it grows like 3 inches an hour.
Wow, that's still pretty fast.
Actually, I think it's... Wait, is it a vine or is it a mangrove?
Mangroves are something different.
Not true.
Wow, that's one intense fire alarm. If you have fire, it's gonna go beep beep and it's gonna flash. I don't think I've ever...
And a lot of apartments there are like that.
Please stop. I was having trouble hitting it. I like how it fell off, too. There's a forest like that where all the trees in it are one tree. Ooh, that's crazy sounding.
Oh yeah, isn't that like the world's biggest organism, technically?
Me? That
Yeah.
does sound pretty big.
Like everybody thinks it's a blue
But
whale.
don't
No,
worry,
it's a tree.
He... Oh, clock! Clock, stop!
Don't worry, the worms
Clock,
are just
stop!
The worms...
I was just gonna say, there's been a lot of anomalies, but the clock has had so many. It was missing, it was square, time was going backwards, and now it's on the wrong side of the table. So many anomalies with the clock.
But
There's a
don't
worm.
worry about the plant. It's just part Cthulhu.
Ah, I see. Well, let me brush up on my Latin then.
He... Oh.
Isn't I...
Lesson learned. Always confirm clock in normal position. Yeah.
Close.
Do you actually know some Latin?
I don't know what he's saying, so I have no idea. what she's
Yes.
saying.
Dominus Arcos no Dominus de los Lactus Añantes.
Huh.
That
Nice.
sounds right.
Yeah.
Okay. We have returned to one that I can't seem to spy anything wrong. What hasn't been an anomaly? Okay, let me go over what hasn't been an anomaly. Let's see. That has been an anomaly.
The trash can.
That's been a different color. The trash... Okay, this has not been an anomaly ever. This has not been an anomaly ever. Nothing here has ever been wrong. These were switched, so technically both of those were confirmed. This has been an anomaly, and this has been an anomaly.
Unit.
So, this has never been an anomaly. Well, okay, well, no, yeah, that was a mirror. The guy was sitting on the couch, that was a mirror thing. So, yeah, so this has never been an anomaly. This has never been an anomaly. This has never been an anomaly. These have never... Well, okay, this one fell off the wall during the time attack, so I guess it has. But this has never been an anomaly. This has never been... This has once. This has once. This, this, and this, and this, and this. All of that has never been an anomaly. So the kitchen's real suspicious for me. This has changed, that's changed, this has changed too. This has never been an anomaly.
Don't forget the AC unit.
Oh yeah, I guess the AC unit has also never been an anomaly. Wait a minute! Okay, never mind. I thought the control panel was on the wrong side. Okay. Yeah, still is not an anomaly, apparently. Oh, top comes with the all drop plates.
The
That's
anomaly
true.
was the friend we
This-
ate along the way. Meals we ate along the way.
This has never been an anomaly. This has never been an anomaly. I don't think this has ever been an anomaly. This has never been an anomaly. I guess the TV's been an anomaly, but this hasn't been, the thing it's on. Never been an anomaly. This plant is part of the table too. This has never been an anomaly. 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 I don't think you've been ever an anomaly too. So, yeah, that's I think that's everything.
The hexagonal bookshelves were an anomaly once they were in a different position.
Oh, that's true. So that one has been an anomaly. So yeah, this, this, oh, and also this guy has never been an anomaly. This, oh well, no, this, 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 this. Okay, got it?
I'm thinking of rating this game mid-A, to be fair.
Yeah, it's of the ones that you currently played. This is definitely up there.
Yeah. This last challenge is
It's
trying
not
to
the
get the rest
best
of
of the best, but it's up there.
Yeah, I think so. I think I agree. I really like what it's done with some of them. Okay, I'm just gonna start scanning things, unless you guys have any thoughts.
Keep my
I thought
eyes
of
peeled.
something stupid.
Go ahead.
I thought of something very stupid. What if they just changed the stripes on the pillows to be
What,
the
a
other
different-
way?
Oh my god.
No. Not so computer desk. Okay. Okay, 2 anomalies. Oh, it's only 2, so we're either going to get the exact same one that we're stuck on, or it's going to be the other one, which might be something I'm stuck on, but might not be. So now it's 50-50 of either getting the thing we just had, or something else. Now, I can just recklessly scan things. Fail, come back, you know.
Yes, so we all we know is not the sofa or the computer desk.
I'd like to point out that the clock has had 4 anomalies, though, so just because something's had an anomaly does not mean you should just rule it out. It could have another one.
Oh my god, it could be the art figure.
On the computer desk, that's why I scanned it just a moment ago, so I was like, there's a lot of stuff on that desk that could change. I can't keep track of it all, so let me scan. I think we got the same one. You know what?
Hold on.
What? Did you actually find something?
Is the white chair smaller?
Which white chair?
White chair by the front door.
No, it's always been... No, I knew that, actually, because the very first thing I said when I started playing was, that's really tiny.
sorry, I thought it was bigger for some reason.
Nope, it's always been tiny, just like the coffee table. Now, what I'm hoping is that... So there's a 50-50 chance between the two anomalies left. I don't know if one of them is something I can find and one of them isn't, or maybe they're both something I can't find, but if I can get the other one to roll, then maybe I'll find it. And then I'll just narrow it down to the one we have left. But yeah, I don't know. Here's what I'd recommend. When I'm scanning an object, pay close attention, because if it ends up being right, then maybe it'll change back to what it should be. So if you pay attention, you can see what changed.
Oh, is one of the paintings crooked?
Oh,
The figures are normal. The figures are like this always.
No, not the figures, the paintings.
If they were crooked, I think I'd notice. Because that would annoy me a little bit. With 3 strikes and 2 left, we can brute force by scanning the same object. What do you mean? Okay, you know what? We'll do, I really like to narrow it down to 1 before I start brute forcing, because otherwise I might mess that up. I don't...
I think the desk is safe.
I actually kind of want to fail because it's possible that one of these two anomalies is something I can find. So I'd like to get out of the way if possible. It's also possible it's not. Chessboard is... Okay. I paid really close attention to the chessboard. And this is the... See how this arrangement is? Where it's like diagonal little set, and then small diagonal set? That is always that way. I've never seen it change. I've never seen that change. We can eliminate what it could be. Oh, so wait. So now instead with 3 strikes used, we can left brute force by scanning the same object, meaning that it can eliminate what it could be by scanning the same 2 objects and another. So basically, you want me to just go through a few loops where I just repeatedly scan the same 3 objects over and over again until we confirm? See, the thing is, we might flip a coin and land on heads like 10 times in a row, though, and never see the other.
That doesn't get as big of a sample size, though.
Yeah, well, I don't know what to do in this situation. Somebody said something about the figures being posed differently. Yeah, Tori said that, but I've only seen them be like this. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure. Okay, that's fair enough. Nah.
Yeah, you actually have the same thoughts as me.
Just scan everything. Have we done the ninja check looking at the ceiling? So, I don't, because I can only detect anomalies on objects I can scan. Well, okay, maybe some random thing could show up, but basically nothing on the ceiling can be scanned, so I don't generally look up. Not even these. Like, almost nothing on the ceiling can be scanned. The only thing that is this. So I don't really look up very often because it doesn't seem like it really cares if I do. Also, yeah, I don't think the figurines are reposing at all. It's... One of the shelves on the bookshelf looks a little weird. Well, if you're talking about the honeycomb, the bottom shelf does look messy, but that's just how it is. And if you're talking about this shelf, then you're probably talking about this shelf here, because that shelf is bending because it's too heavy, I think. It's always been that way, though. Yeah. That's one of the things I noticed first. Also, just to do that, for your peace of mind. No! Okay, everybody, please pay attention to this craft.
Yeah. Okay.
You little mean little thing. Nano says, I said the kettle a while ago. You did?
Oh my god, it's the kettle!
What?
Yeah.
I didn't know!
Oh, kettle, I think it's facing the wrong way. You did say
It's
that.
rotating.
Remember, guys, sometimes if you give me advice or something, I may not see it, so it might be good to repeat yourself now and then. Especially if you think you're absolutely right, or if you... Like, if I'm asking for, like, do you guys anybody have any thoughts, go ahead and repeat yourself. Especially if I didn't acknowledge what you said, then it's possible I missed it. And yeah, it's stupid kettle, stop it. Okay. You know why I noticed the kettle was wrong? I didn't actually see it rotating at first, but you see how there's a little tab there? You see there's a little tab there? You press that down to start boiling the water, and then it goes back up when it's boiled. What I noticed was that I didn't see the tab. So I was like, wait a minute, something's wrong with its rotation. And then I realized it was rotating. Oh, that's fair enough, Nano. Yeah, I guess it was that. I just noticed that the little tab wasn't visible.
Yeah, same.
There are one anomaly that have not been found.
I thought it was just lighting issues.
Okay, so it turns out when we had two anomalies and I was failing, we were just rolling heads over and over again. Because
Yes,
this is tails.
Wow.
Hey.
We never saw this. I can guarantee we never saw this before, so...
Look, I know they
It
said Big
sees
Brother's
us, and I
watching.
don't like it.
Ah!
I know they said Big Brother's watching, but that's ridiculous.
Yeah! Yeah, Jewel!
I was waiting for the Sheikah reaction on that one. All anomalies have been found.
I'm sorry for screaming in Russian.
No, I was waiting for it, honestly. By the way, all anomalies have been found.
It was literally just, no, I do not want this.
I'm gonna fight this guy. He's pretty fast.
I like that. I'm gonna fight this guy. Starts running.
Oh, he does come up the stairs. Okay, cool. Well, I want to see what happened if he got me, actually. Okay, which ones are hostile? Which ones can hurt me? Because I bet you there's some interest... Okay, that proves it. There's probably some interesting ending. There's probably some interesting, game overs here and there. I don't remember what other ones could possibly hurt me, though. It's kind of hard to tell.
I mean, you said the crow one might.
The crow one might. Okay, let's just keep circling until I get, some of the other creepy ones.
The one in, like, the other mirror one.
That's the face one, and that one was... Oh, you mean the face one, the clown, or the jester. Yeah, I gotta wait. I want the bird one. I want the bird one. Oh, and which one from the mirror? Which one are you talking about?
The one that broke the mirror, like when you had to scan the mirror twice.
Oh, that was the jester, and he attacked and then disappeared. That was just scripted, though, so there's no way to die to him.
Oh, okay.
So, oh, here we go. Got ravens. They ran out of soldiers. They did not win. I think that's... I can't think of anything else that was dangerous, though, besides those. Oh, I mean, that's creepy. Oh, cool. This one only jumps out at you when you scan it enough. Okay, that never jumped out at me. Normally it would jump out. Well, that's weird. It jumped out at me last time, but it didn't do it that time. How strange.
Both the Raven. Splat.
How morbid. Yes, hello. I like that their primary take this to this game. I'm glad it's not Ring Girl again. It's some weird jester guy instead. I'll do a few more loops just to see what happens, because I can't remember. It's a flower. I can't remember if there was anything else that seemed dangerous, and I just scanned it. What if you scan a mirror jump scare from the side? Oh, that's an interesting idea. Okay, so I just scanned the growly guy that breaks through the mirror. Huh. Okay, well the answer is if you scan the hostile growly guy from the side, he doesn't attack you because I wasn't in the mirror so he couldn't attack me. That's interesting. So there's an alternative way of dealing with that without getting chased.
Interesting.
Huh, there is a lot of thought put into this. There's like multiple ways to have an anomaly. Like there's actually, now I think about it, I think that also applies to. Yep, there he is. I think it also applies to the skull picture because it didn't jump out at me that second time. So there's like different ways to handle these things sometimes, I guess. No, he really wants to be in the cupboard. Okay, I'm gonna quit though. This is good. So I think, is that all the achievements? I wonder. Let's see. Yep, I got everything. Not a terribly long game. Actually, I don't even think there's actually that many that many anomalies. I don't actually know how many anomalies there are. It feels like maybe, I mean, actually, well, there's a good number. It's like 35, I think. But I do like how a lot of them are, even if they're kind of simple, like the jester, he still like opens the cupboard and stuff. Like there's still an animation, and that just keeps it interesting, I think. Flatline is very solid. It has a very solid level of quality. It doesn't waste your time. It kind of knows what it wants to be. You know, it doesn't feel bloated or anything like that. So, yeah, this is a good game. I think that we can score this pretty good. The only problem I have is that the filter feels unnecessary. I'd rather just have clear vision rather than a weird little blurry filter. But it's not the worst filter. It's not super strong. It's just kind of a little bit annoying. But let's see here. Flat 9. You guys were advising 8. And I think that that's pretty fair. It really, honestly, lands the experience really solidly. And I jumped, so this game was doing something right. Remember last X8 stream, remember that there was a few games trying to jump scare me? And also on the Howler I did, there's the game trying to jump scare me there. And I was just like, yeah, that's nice. It didn't really do much for me. But this one was actually a little bit spooky. So that honestly, good job on their part. The question is, where do we put it in 8?
Yeah. Let's bring it to the Chica Scare chart.
Also, I do like the active nature of like having to scan the anomalies. It's more gameplay. It's more to do. I feel like, let's see, Route 8. I think it's slightly better than Route 8 because Route 8 was a little bit slow sometimes because of how you drove. Though Route 8 is tons better than tons better than, what was that one game we put in C? Night Drive. But all the same, I think Flat 9 has it's good flow, it's good pacing. I'm trying to remember. I think Platform 8 was, I need to look up what Platform 8 was. It got highly rated, but I forgot what it was. Was that the one that was an official sequel to... Yeah, that was the one that was an official sequel to Exit 8. Made by the same developer. Platform 8 was pretty good, but I feel like there was a little bit, like, it was definitely weaker than Exit 8, but it was still really polished and really good. I think that Platform 8 probably is slightly better, so I think this is probably the right place to put Flat 9. Also, made you lap among the second last anomaly as if deliberately wanting you to find it. Yeah, they did do that. It's kind of funny. I'm sure it was just randomized, but that was neat. It was kind of neat that it did that. So I actually had to really think about it. But yeah, I think Flat 9 deserves its placement right there. Also, I gotta give him credit for going with the number 9, because if you notice, if you look at this list, it's always like 8, 8, 8, maybe 10, maybe 13, because that's a creepy number. But the only other game I think that has a 9 is Exit 9, which was a terrible ripoff that was trying to pretend it was made by the Exit 8 developer, released only on the PlayStation Store. But this is the first 9 game that wasn't a mean ripoff. Oh, I guess there was this one too, which I think is like Terminal 9. I don't remember what that translates to. But 9's a less common number, so congratulations, they didn't rip off the same number as everybody else. So good work them. But yeah, this was a really solid game. I'm glad we got a review key for this one. Definitely worth reviewing. Yeah, Flat 9. Go check it out if you're interested for a nice little short experience. If this video didn't do it for you by itself, because it's just a good length and it's fun. So Flat 9. I hope you guys enjoyed that one. But I guess I technically added Flat 9 to this wheel, but I don't really know why I did that, considering that we don't spin that game because it's a review key. Now, as far as review keys go, too, Shika, you could update the title if you want to. The next game we'll be checking out, and this is all in caps lock. This is a caps lock word. It's Captured. Will be the next game. Let me pull it up.
C-A-P-T-U-R-E-D?
C-A-P-T-U-R-E-D. Captured. Yep, just like normal, just like the word normally is.
But with that said, I do need to get going here. He's getting late for me.
Okay, Reese, you have a good night.
See ya.
See you later.
See ya, Reese.
Okay, so, Captured. Let's read about this. This is a key we asked for a key yesterday and we got it today, which is great because good timing. It was nice and quick. So, trapped in what appears to be an endless hallway in your home, rooms begin to feel unfamiliar. Capture anomalies on camera and stay away from any sinister entities. At first I thought this was maybe an observation to because camera, but it was actually more of a walk around and snap things with camera. So that more applies to the Exit 8 genre. But let's see here. Captured is an analog horror game. Of course it's analog horror. That's very common. Very popular. Where you capture anomalies on camera to escape what seems to be an endless hallway in your own home. Investigate mysterious phenomena, survive frightening entities, and reach the end of the hallway. Explore a procedural generated endless hallway. That's very strange. Procedurally generated. Filled with unusual phenomena and ever-changing rooms. Caught in a never-ending loop, leaving the house only leads you right back to the same hallway. Plunged in complete darkness room after room, your once familiar home feels increasingly alien. I guess technically speaking, though, Exit 8 they're all kind of procedurally generated, aren't they? Because they're randomly generating a layout. So I guess these games generally have procedural generation. So capture anomalies, break the loop by exercising your memory skills. Use your camera to zoom in on suspicious changes and select the anomaly type. Missing or incorrectly identifying any unusual phenomena within a loop will wipe your camera's memory. Correctly capture 13 anomalies to escape. So this one is actually kind of like Flat 9 in the sense that we gotta focus on the anomaly and then capture it. So it's weird that we're going from one review Exit 8 game to another that both have a similar mechanic of directly interacting with the anomalies. Like I said with Flat 9, I like that sort of gameplay style, and I think it's more interesting and it has more gameplay. So this has good potential. Now, in addition, it sounds like not only are we capturing the anomaly, but we actually have to label it correctly. We have to label it as the right type of anomaly, so that's interesting. Also, watch out for unwanted company. While silence may be a good tactic, staying too long within a loop could give away your location. Use your flashlight, camera, and the door strategically to survive each entity's unique mechanics. So it sounds like if we take too long looking for the anomaly, we might get attacked. So that's a little stressful sounding, but also interesting.
Yippee!
So I need your guys' help so we don't get caught. Using a custom movement experience, step into a nostalgic late 90s aesthetic with realistic graphics, minimal UI, and a chilling atmosphere. Okay. Let's find out. Let's find out how this is. I am chuckling though. They're like, oh, it's so realistic because it looks like an old VHS tape, which makes it more real. I like that people. I like that that logic doesn't really make sense, but okay. I guess it's supposed
logic.
I guess it's like Blair Witch Project though, where it's like, oh, it looks like found footage, so it feels real. I guess so. I don't know. So photosensitivity warning. Okay, let's take a look at what we have here. Okay, well, I am immediately noticing my avatar is a little glitchy. Let me turn down the graphics. Okay, I've turned down the graphics a little. Wait, no, more? Okay. Anti-LSC method. No, I don't want it. VSync, I do want it, yes. Okay, that's a bit... It's still... I don't know, is it lagging for you guys? Like my avatar. When it bounces up and down. Bounce, bounce, bounce.
A tad.
It should bounce smoothly. So, if it's not, then yeah. Oh my gosh, there's so many stupid settings in here. I'm just gonna be a bit critical here. Like there's so many stupid things. Like, texture filtering. That's not necessarily dumb, but like post-processing quality, that might be multiple things. Context shadows, virtual shadow maps. But like, if we go to gameplay, there's even more settings over here. Immersive flashlight. Flashlight will remain centered if disabled. Oh, I see. Otherwise it's gonna wobble around. Yeah, I'd rather have it centered. Dutch angle.
No
Dutch
wobble.
angle. Camera will not tilt if
No.
disabled. It's trying to be all shaky cam. It's trying to be shaky cam. I think that's where the found footage shaky cam. Unprofessional. Cameraman.
Screw your shaky cam. I do not want Dutch angles.
At least they let you turn it off, but yeah. They kind of have a stupid... I kind of feel like there's a stupid focus here. Let me try something, too. Okay, this is my avatar. Yep, my avatar is smooth again. You know what I did? I killed the resolution quality. So if I turn that down a lot... Let me see here. Oh, that is a very low resolution quality. Okay, so it looks like a bad VHS tape, but it runs a lot better that way, too.
Yay! It's so realistic.
By the way, I turned off as many graphical settings as possible, and it still has the VHS filter. I really wish... I don't mind that people want to make all these VHS filter games, but it's really annoying because most of them don't let you turn off the filter. It's a little bit annoying, though, because, like, I get you're trying to go for found footage, but like... I don't feel like I should have to explain this, but an old VHS tape that's blurry and stuff can still be watched and enjoyed. But an old VHS tape that's actually a video game you're supposed to play and interact and control yourself, it's harder to do that when you can't see because it's like an old VHS tape.
Also, how could you be scared of something that's blurry?
Yeah, that too. Also, I'm going to go ahead and... There, that's my window. Listen, we had a blue screen today, so I'm going to be a little easy on my computer here. Resolution scale is going to be half. I'm going to do half resolution scale, and I'm also windowing it and making the resolution a little smaller than the monitor. This should not affect your viewing experience to reduce resolution, but it definitely helps the computer, and it definitely should smooth things out. Let's try this setting.
I hate that quality.
Okay, unique captured anomaly, 0 of 99. And I have a choice between safe mode and normal. And there's hard and nightmare, too. Ooh. Safe mode, all deadly creatures are removed. Object type anomalies only affect large objects, furniture, and appliances. Normal, object type anomalies only affect large objects, furniture, and appliances. Each loop can have up to 3 anomalies. And obviously, that doesn't disable the deadly creatures. So we'll do normal.
Okay, so each loop can have a max of 3. Got it.
It says at the bottom, the capture is designed to be experienced across multiple difficulty levels, all with new challenges introduced at each one. Procedural generation ensures that every playthrough delivers a unique and unpredictable experience. So basically, I have to unlock the hard difficulties, and the hard difficulties can basically have more anomalies. So if you want to find all the anomalies, you gotta play the hardest, probably.
I was about to say, why play safe mode? It just gets rid of a group of anomalies.
It does, and normal does too, though, because hard and hardest will have more.
Okay, recording.
Oh, see, they're doing that.
So
What I tell you.
this is how my room looks normally.
Uh,
But there, do you see it? I think it's hard to see on camera.
Okay, credit where credit's due. They're doing a good
Yeah,
job of it.
It's nothing there when the lights are on. Let me try this. There it is again. So. Yeah, I don't know.
oh, I see something.
It's like it hates lights or something. What? What was that? Wait, where's the light switch?
A response.
Mom?
It basically said yes in Morse code.
Okay, I was making fun of the found footage thing, but this is actually a pretty good cutscene. They did a lot. Yeah, it's not bad. This is not bad. Okay, so maybe found footage is okay if you do it right. This does kind of have that vibe of just like, yeah, there's some kid messing around recording, like, oh, I found a weird thing. What the hell is this about? And okay, it's not bad. It's not bad. So, I have. Oh, you know, there is one thing though. With all the graphical settings turned down, there's still motion blur. Dang it. Oh wait, hold on. I bet you I can get rid of that though, because I have. Let's see. Remember though, we have something for motion blur. So give me a second. Let me see if this is Unreal Engine. It is. Okay, so I can probably disable the motion blur. I don't know if I can. I don't think I can disable the filters, but I can disable the motion blur, and that'll make life a little bit better. Also, just make it run better. So that's also good. I think this is Unreal Engine.
Yeah.
It looks like it. I think so. Yeah, it is. It has PAX files, so that proves it. All right, everybody, give me just a second. I'm gonna see about removing the motion blur, and then it'll run better, and I can see things better. Because I already have to deal with the VHS filter while I'm looking for objects, so I'd like a little bit more visibility when I'm moving. So let's see here. So this game is called Captured. So let's see if I can find its files. Found it. Saved. Okay, save configuration, Windows. Yep, okay, good. Alright, everybody, hold on just a second. Oh, there's a tutorial button in the menu. That's interesting. Okay, everybody, hold on just a second. I'm going to mess with this. It won't take very long. So, I actually have it saved. I have the thing to disable motion blur saved. So, I'm going to do that now. It'll actually, as well, it will disable things like bloom and lens flare and stuff, too. So, it actually might remove some other visual effects, which will be great. Okay. So, this gets put into engine.ini. Okay. I guess I'll just put it at the bottom. I think that's what it says to do, is put it at the bottom. Okay. There, I saved it. And I'm going to just make it read-only so it can't be changed. There we go. Nice and simple. I'm going to open the game INI, or the game user settings INI too, just to see what things look like in there. Yep, I thought so. There was no frame rate limit either. I'm going to just add one. Even though, technically, with the video card settings I have, it should be fine. But yeah, this is another game that didn't provide a frame rate limit, which is very silly, and they should always do that, but they don't always do that. Everything else looks okay, I guess. Nothing too crazy there. Okay. There we go. Okay, let's run it again, and we should have no motion blur now. I sure am glad I saved that file. I knew it would be useful to have the settings for that. Okay, so if I go into play... Let's see. This has potential. I just kind of wish it could let me disable the filters.
Okay, recording.
Wow, it already looks
So
smoother
this
because
is,
I think there's
how
motion
it
blur even
looks
here.
Normally, but
Okay, skip that. I can skip that. Yep, see? Now there's no motion blur. There we go. Much better. What's tutorial? Starting the tutorial will reset. I think I'll just go in the deep end and not worry about the tutorial. Also, just because I hate myself, I'm gonna turn on the motion sickness stuff. Look, okay. So there's the camera tilt. Okay, yeah, so the camera tilt really slows down your movement. I don't like that. The camera tilting isn't actually a big deal to me, but yeah. I feel like, okay. So do I like, or what do you guys think about this, having the flashlight be non-centered? I'm of two minds. If I kind of like it keeping it centered because then you can easily aim it, but it kind of feels good to be able to do micro adjustments without being. It's very easy to do micro adjustments when it's like this. I don't know. I think it does feel a little weirder to have it like that. I'll probably turn it
I
off.
love
But
many minds in one body.
I guess I am of two minds is a funny statement for a top to say. So let's see. Hold left to click to grab and push doors. Hold right click to zoom. I'm reading the controls. So we can zoom. Oh, that is a ridiculously slow zoom. Take your time. It's not like I have a monster that's going to attack me. Toggle flashlight. Okay. Shift to sprint. Do we have a meter for that?
I mean, it makes sense for if they're trying a certain era.
And I can hold... Okay, hold left click to grab and push doors. Okay. So, what's our playable area? Take a brief look around the house. Something seems off. All windows and ceiling are gone. You're right. This is the default house. Any changes to the environment and layer loops, consider them an anomaly. The current loop does not contain any anomalies. Okay, so the fact that there's no windows and ceiling lights is just the normal state of things. Okay. Because the monster hates light and doesn't want me to escape. I see. Oh, you know, this is a common mechanic for found footage type games too. If they're like immersive and stuff, they demand that you don't just... I don't just left click. I have to left click and then like push to open the door. A lot of immersive games want to make me push doors open and stuff. It's kind of silly. If you're prone to motion sickness, you can disable the immersive flashlight and Dutch angle options in the gameplay settings tab. So, hold on. So, those settings exist because you are thinking about motion sickness people, and yet you're still forcing me to have all these graphical filters on, which also could make me feel sick. It's kind of weird. It's like if somebody gave... It's like, if you're gonna consider motion sickness, then could I just turn off the visual effects? I know that would ruin the VHS vibe you have going, but it should be an option. You know? Also, I'm feeling a little bit overwhelmed by the fact that there's a lot of VHS filter effects, and I have limited visibility because flashlight. That's I'm very visually gimped here. I don't have a lot of visual ability right now. Now, granted, I think let's look at the shelf. So if I were to go over here and increase the resolution scale, that is a lot easier to see now. But that messes with the frame rate, right?
Yes.
So having a lower resolution scale lower resolution scale can make this harder. Maybe I'll just do like a little bit down, but not too much. That's pretty good. Oh, still laggy though. Well, I don't know. Is that laggy for you guys, or does it look smooth?
It's mostly laggy.
Is it? Can I get someone else's opinion?
I know it's a horror movie.
Okay, I've just lowered it a bit more. Yeah, see, if I have things down, resolution scale, oh, 33. As you see here, the lower the resolution scale, the smoother it is,
Wait.
but it's going to be hard to look at objects. Like, look at that brush, for instance. I might just have to endure. I'm going to do, listen, let's do 80. Let's do 80. I think that'll be okay.
Oh my god, it is Skinamarink.
What's that?
Two children, so
Oh, I see.
basically typed out the synopsis.
Oh, that's interesting. They must have been inspired by it. I have to say, I'm feeling a little overwhelmed by this, though, because, well, they're just. Oh, look at these shadows. Look at the. Oh my God! Look at the. See this little seasoning rack? Look at the shadow of it. Watch the shadow. Watch the shadows. What are these? Oh, these are weird shadows. These are very. Look. Oh, watch out! The shadow. Oh, they're gonna avoid me. Oh, the shadows are avoiding me. They're trying to. Oh, I'm trying to catch them. They're going around the table. What the heck? What are these shadows doing? What are these shadows doing? These are weird. Okay.
I'm gonna get you.
Honestly, that's another thing I have to say. Like, oh no, well, motion sickness is gonna happen at this rate. Also, wait a minute, guys. Is it? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, hold on. I think that's the. Okay, I think that's the. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. This is gonna be a pain. Oh no! So, okay, another thing that's horrible. Here, listen. Here's my walking speed. I'm walking right now. Right? Now, here's me sprinting. Here we go. I'm gonna sprint now.
What's the difference?
Well, the sprinting is very slightly faster, but that's not the problem. That's not the problem. The slow sprinting speed is annoying a little bit, but it's not the main problem. You want to know what the main problem here is? Let's count this. I actually gotta time this. So I'm gonna start sprinting now. 1001, 1002, 1003, 1004, 1005, 1006, 1007. Okay, I'm out of breath. You run out of breath, and then you can't sprint. So the sprinting is really slow, and I can't just keep using it.
Also, yes, Zeb, we are in advanced darkness.
And there's no stamina meter or bar to let me know how my stamina is doing. Because immersive, right? Nothing's immersive as having severe asthma and not being able to tell when you're going to get out of breath. Oh, I knew it. That was... Okay. So that was a complete... Okay. That was rude. I couldn't tell if that was the end of the loop or not, but it was.
No.
So not a very clear divider, I gotta say. No, not you again. No, I'm not. I'm refresh, vanilla loop. Let me quit. I want to get back to the vanilla loop. I wasn't actually looking at it.
I like how... I low-key like how this monster is as done with us as we are of it. Just you again.
Okay. No, I need a vanilla loop, Mr. Monster. Is this a vanilla loop? I think that you only get a vanilla loop once. Wait, hold on. Tutorial. That'll put me to vanilla loop, right? Yeah!
Okay, recording.
Yes, let's be rid of the ASMR
So
monster.
this is how my room looks normally.
Clean up your room. That's what I would tell him to clean
Clean
up
up
his
your
room.
room.
Clean up your room. There's pets on the ground. Okay. So here's how you tell. So, yeah, it's a little unclear at first, but the end of the loop is, So I don't like this. So, you have to keep in mind, this whole pushing a door open thing, that seems like a minor inconvenience, right? Like, oh, okay, I gotta left-click the door and then push it as well. Minor inconvenience, not a big deal. But, this is a game where you're going through loops. And I'm going to have to do this over and over. And look at this. I push it open, and then it closes itself again. And if you're wondering, I can't just walk into it. That doesn't push it. See, I'm trying to push it right now. Can't open
Honestly, Billy, that would make for an interesting gameplay.
So, yeah, no filters, no stamina, faster responses. Makes me want to make a game with this vibe. But listen, I don't mind the idea of like somebody's trying to record something and that's the game. But like, I don't know what it is, but these found footage type games where like, oh yeah, VHS filters and stuff. There's always these obnoxious mechanics because they're so focused on making an atmosphere of like, oh yeah, this is like found footage, guys. Doesn't look like found footage, that they forget that they should also make a responsive, fun, good, controlling, easy to understand game. This one now, mind you, this game seems like it has some production value, but again, every time this VHS filter nonsense shows up, I don't mind the VHS filter. It just feels like it's always. The door clipped through me. Don't. Also, could you just stay open instead of drifting? Alright, thank you. But anyways, yeah, anytime we play a VHS filter game, almost without fail. Sometimes they have good ideas, sometimes they're still good games, but a lot of the VHS filter games, they focus so much on that vibe, that sort of realistic found footage vibe, that they really mess up the game. They always mess up the gameplay in some way. They just make it's just not as easy or fun to play because they're more worried about the atmosphere than about the gameplay. Anyways, here's the loop point, and I guess this mat right here is supposed to clue me in that this is a loop point. I don't know why, but okay. And so this is committing a few cardinal sins. I haven't even talked about all the problems I'm seeing right now. So problem number 1, limited stamina meter. Not fun. I understand maybe having it if you're trying to run away from a monster, but I still don't think it's fun to have that. Especially considering our sprint speed is bad. So when you combine really slow sprinting with a stamina meter, it just makes the character feel frustratingly weak, you know? Like, imagine if we really booked it, but then we got tired after like 7 seconds. Then you could at least say, well, fair enough, he was really pushing himself. You know, he was really going, so fair enough, at least I covered a lot of distance before I ran out of stamina. But here, like this speed, I'm sorry, if you're gonna do a casual jog, you should be able to keep that up for like 10 minutes, not 7 seconds.
Especially since you're a kid.
Yeah, we're clearly like a kid, we should be in good health. A lot of games miss weakness and hit frustration. Yeah. So there's another big problem though. Did you guys notice the other like huge problem? Well, there's 2 huge problems. One more I can point out is while I understand it fits with the game's story, the monster doesn't like lights, so he took out all the lights, so we have to use a flashlight. Fair enough. But this flashlight is bad. While it's not pitch black outside the circle, it may as well be. Like, I could see the picture over here and stuff, but like, I have to use the flashlight to actually observe it. It's still too dark without it. So I hate that this keeps coming up, but this is another game where we need to observe details visually in the environment, but then our visibility is also locked to a circle. This is very unfortunate. There's been other X8 likes that have done this, where they force you to use a small beam flashlight that isn't all that bright. By the way, the flashlight isn't even all that bright. It isn't. Like, we can't really tell what's going on with that clock unless I get real close to it. Never mind, it actually turned darker when I approached it somehow. Okay. But yeah, so it...
GG.
Better than DRG issued headlight. That's true. There's still worse flashlights, sadly, but this is not very satisfying. If I'm trying to observe details, I'd like to do it without a small beam. The biggest problem here, I haven't even talked about the biggest problem yet. Did you guys notice the biggest problem? I wonder if you guys did. So I'm sure some of you did. So the biggest problem here is What the heck? This is so much environment. It's really long and has tons of rooms. Like, let's consider here. Let's just quickly just machine gun all the things I gotta observe. Painting on the wall, dresser, pots, thing, plant, clock, picture. Now I'm just focusing hallway. Another picture, candles, another dresser, a plane down here, picture, plant in the corner, another dresser, bull, books, photograph, painting. Go down further, picture, and then this is just the hallway. This is just the hallway. So that was just the hallway. Now let me sprint, but not really because I ran out of breath. Back to where I started. So there's all this complex hallway stuff, for starters. But also... Okay.
Unless the
And then,
monster's
okay,
gonna move,
then
like-
there's room number 1 is our bedroom, and there's all this stuff in our room. A lot of stuff in here. A lot of clutter, a lot of random stuff. The pants he needs to clean up and get off. Actually, it looks like he's got to put laundry away. But yeah, so there's all this the kids' room, and then there's a big old laundry room here with a bunch of stuff hung up, all sorts of stuff folded over here, a lot of stuff on the
I'm
shelves.
praying that.
And then over here is a big bathroom with a bunch of stuff on these shelves, and this and this and this, and the shower. Why is there 2 shower curtains? That's weird. And there's 2 sinks and all that stuff, and there's this rack and towels up there. Okay, and then going further, and then we got an office here, and we got stuff stacked up there, couch, stuff stacked all over the place here, computer, picture, plant, office stuff, bookshelves, more binders and boxes. Okay, and then moving on further, then we have, I don't know, my parents' bedroom, so we got purse and wallet and telephone, chair in the corner, and all this stuff on the dresser, and a bed, another dresser with a fan, and a picture, and there's pictures over there, and there's clothes hung up, and there's this big old thing, and there's TV, and the VCR, and there's shoes down there, and a candlestick, and a picture, and stuff, and then we go further, and now it's the kitchen, so we got all these pots and pans and plates and stuff, and all this stuff on the shelf, and cereal, and microwave, and cleaners, and all these shelvings that are probably just going to stay closed, and then the fridge, and then we got coffee maker, and a sink, and dishes put away, and the knives, and a bunch of pans left out. I don't know why. And there's all this stuff for cooking, and the trash, and then we have a middle counter, and
after
slicer, and then all this plant stuff, and then we go further, and then we enter into the living, and then we enter the dining room, and then there's curtains, and there's another picture, another bookcase, this phone over here, picture, puppo. They're religious, and there's a picture, and there's another bookcase, and there's a plant, and then there's another bookcase, and it's shelving, and it has a picture frame and a bowl, and then there's a dining table, and it has 6 chairs and stuff, and then keep going. And now we're in the living room, so now living room, candles, and pictures, and plant, and another big bookshelf, a bunch of random objects and pots, and then shirts hung up, and there's some shoes by the... Technically, this is supposed to be the front door. I get it now. And then there's some pottery here, and plates, and a couch, and there's some more bowls, and the more random stuff here, and a book open, and more books up there, and a bunch of VHS tapes, and a bunch of more VHS tapes, and a big old VHS player, and a other thing, and a TV, and a VHS tape up there, and a lamp, and some books over there, and some books here by a chair, and a picture there, and there's a couch with cushions, and did I make my point clear?
I think I forgot everything you said after deer, after like the statue of the deer.
Yeah. As Nato says, let's pray the anomalies aren't subtle. So I think you see my point, right? We've discussed flow, and we've discussed how to be concise with your Exit 8 game, in previous episodes, and, well, a good Exit 8, like, might lock us to 1 or 2 rooms, but this one says, hey, you know what, just memorize the entire house. It's There's so many rooms I have to dip into, and I have to open the doors, too. So, how are we supposed to...
expecting to, like...
It feels very
How
intimidating.
can we do this while running away from a monster?
I want to remind you, the monster shows up if you take too long. But how do you not take so long when you have to check an entire house?
He moves a still Jason Voorhees.
The only way this works is if the nano is correct and every single anomaly is like super obvious. But I have a bad feeling about this. I'm going to try my best, but this is like asking me to memorize an 85 string long number set. I'm not going to be able to do it. So let's all work together. So that was me doing that quick check over. That wasn't me actually paying attention to details. Now I'm going to try to pay attention to some details, or at least a general overview of details. So like, for instance, instead of trying to observe every pot here, I could just say that the first dresser has a bunch of pots and not really say anything more. Keep it simple. So let's go over this one more time together.
Best I could do to you is 20.
Change your enough to... I don't know. The game... All the game says is take a brief look around the house. Something seems off. All windows and ceiling lights are gone. This is the default house. Any changes to the environment and layer loops, consider them an anomaly. So it's saying, here's the default house. Any changes to the environment and layer loops are considered an anomaly. Okay, so... It doesn't indicate how big those changes will be. It just says any changes equals anomaly, so... Oh, you're right. There is this... Oh my god, I didn't even notice that, but like, look at this. Okay. See this wall corner and how it's straight? Let me put it to the left side of my vision. You look at it now. I didn't even notice, but you're right.
Where?
The lens curvature. The edges of the screen curve things more and more. Look, if you look at the corner on the left side of the screen, I know it's in the darkness, but you can see the white corner. See how it's now bending a ton? Ah, it's really bad. Here, I'll bend it the other way to show.
Oh my god.
There, I bent it the other way to show. So, why are there so many developers that are like, let me dump all these visual effects in my game, and then also make it so the player has to look at things? So that explains why my eyes are hurting. Thank you for noticing that. Thank you for noticing that. Didn't definitely say only big object chase? Yes, in normal. But if you want to find all the anomalies, you got to play the harder modes later too, and that'll have the subtle ones. Good point, though. For now, it probably won't matter that we're not going to be able to memorize everything, but I bet in the hardest mode you have to. But yeah, thank you for pointing that out, Suki, because I was wondering why, when I was looking at objects, I felt like something was weird in my eyes. That's why. Oof.
Oh, that explains why I was hurting.
So, yeah, you remember how just a moment ago in Flat 9 I was also complimenting the game? Remember how I was complimenting the game? I was like, oh, I can only scan some objects. Like, I couldn't scan the doors, I couldn't scan the lights. And I was very happy about that, because I was like, oh, cool, that means I know that these things won't change, which means the number of things that changes is tight and limited. And that way I can focus on those things, and it's going to be more streamlined. And it was more streamlined. It was a pretty efficient game. It didn't take super long to play, and it was fun. And it was nice. It had a good pace. But meanwhile, did you notice that not only are we exploring a whole house, but almost every corner of this place has a bunch of clutter, and I have no way of knowing what's important. So,
Yep.
Let's do a legitimate walkthrough. Don't worry if you can't memorize everything, but let's all try to work together and just try to pay attention to things. If we all just try to pay attention to things, maybe we'll end up getting most things memorized, okay? Maybe if we're lucky. As a collective, you know? So, we start this loop as a painting, a picture of a girl at seaside, and I guess. Then we got a pot shelf, pot dresser, potted plant, and then a grandfather clock that ticks, but it does not swing. It is frozen. We have a lady in some sort of tight place, like a stairwell. And then we have...
Probably the
And then we got the cool kids. Look at the cool kids. Oh, wait. That lady... Okay, I would call that an anomaly if I saw... Oh, they don't have faces. Oh, they have sunglasses, but they don't have faces. That's weird. Okay.
Listen, it's cool to get rid of your face sometimes.
Okay, everybody remember that them not having faces, that's not something we mark as an anomaly. That's just how it is. Okay. Also, all the windows missing is not an anomaly because it's just the story of the game. So, in our room, we have Legos and a basketball, boombox, some tapes. You know, bed tissues for bed. That's the second time this week that we've had bed tissues in a game. This is sus, man. Sus. You know, just in case they have a runny nose. That's all that. That's the only reason it's there. Okay. We got a bed. That's kind of a really tight bed. I feel like you'd roll right out of that bed. It's not very wide. For night crime, yeah.
For night crime!
Exactly. Okay, so this is just the theme of all pictures with people. Faceless, faceless, faceless. Great. Good.
Listen, I know you could say that about certain celebrities, but I didn't expect that about, like, my family.
Doesn't this look like some shot from some sort of sitcom promotional image of the main cast?
Oh my god, it does. The Saved by the Bell.
Yeah, that's it. Okay, we got a rocket ship lamp. That's cool. And we got a blue thing in a dresser. And we have a Cthulhu poster and a big old thing, cardboard box on top. Laundry basket with a couple clothings out there. We got an action figure of Mr. Incredible and some more Legos over there. We have Lego minefields everywhere. We want people to hurt themselves. Bookshelf with a bunch of books, boxes. Here's the other thing that's annoying. Not only is this a large house, but there's a lot of random clutter, too. Like, they couldn't help but just dump extra books up there and extra boxes there and stuff. We have a dinosaur, red tin, a globe, TV on the ground. I don't know what system that's supposed to be. Oh, I guess I can zoom in. Still have no idea what system that's supposed to be, but we do have the game
like
Crime City and Sea Dogs. I mean, it looks like an Atari, I guess. Before my time, dude. Let's see. Though it wasn't before Caleb's time. I think that was Caleb's first video game console. So we got markers, we got a little stationery desk and a lamp, and just random books and boxes and stuff.
It's
Little wastebasket. Okay.
It's way before mine and the original's time.
Leaving the hallway, we have another dresser with old World War II plane, I think, and then candles. Is that a candle on top of a candle? Okay. Then we have some person, I don't know, some kid. I think it's a kid sitting in a chair. Hard to tell when there's no face. Laundry room, another full laundry basket. Wow, there's a lot of laundry going on in this household. Full laundry basket.
Oh.
Paint in the laundry room? Okay. Detergent and more baskets. A lot of baskets and boxes and more detergent. And this is... The washer's open. Actually, it doesn't seem to have a lid. That's weird. And that's another washer, I guess. Do we have a dryer? Maybe that is a standing dryer. I don't know. Got another full laundry basket. What is up with this family? They just go right through clothes. Sink, double sink, and wait. So you know what's funny? I think no. That's okay. Let's see. Ironing board. A little. Is that a tinier iron board on top of the iron board in case your iron board needs to be ironed? I don't know. Some clothes on it.
It's an iron board on top of an iron board on top of an iron board.
Utility room. I guess so. And then there's some clothes hanging up, some folded laundry, more detergent, more baskets. But yeah, seriously, this family has some sort of operation going on with laundry. Because, like, there's one laundry basket there. 2,
$200.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What household needs 8 laundry baskets? That's a lot of laundry baskets. Anyways,
I have
that's that room.
3.
Then we have person doing silly pose on their silly couch. And then in this room is the bathroom, and we have bathroom toilet stand with toilet paper and towels and stuff. Painted of some old place. I guess that's a hamper or wastebasket or something. Towel, toilet. I find it strange that the towel is closer to the toilet than the toilet paper. But okay.
I was about to say, how could you reach it?
I mean, I'd put the towel, like, here. The towel rack. But anyways, there's toilet paper here, toilet paper there, toilet paper everywhere. These people are rich. And then the shower has 2 curtains. It's got some shampoo and stuff up there. And that's it. And then 2 sinks, soap, toothbrushes, more soap, Listerine, and a razor, and some more soap.
I'm gonna
and
go
towel.
on a limb and say the
Cupboards
lack
and
of
towels.
faces is the
Towels.
anomaly.
No, this is a vanilla loop.
What?
This is where we're supposed to learn what things are supposed to look like. Because here's the thing. Actually, now that you mention it, this game is also doing another little sin that some X8 likes to do. You would expect an X8 like to work this way. The vanilla loop is when everything is normal and as it should be, and then when you find an anomaly, that's because that shouldn't be there. So this game is doing a stupid thing where the vanilla loop has stuff that's anomalous about it, but that's supposed to be considered normal. So you have to remember that some of the weird things you see are normal weird things, and some of the weird things you see are anomaly weird things. That's kind of confusing, right? Because you think that, that looks weird, so that's anomaly. But no, you have to remember, no. The lack of faces, the lack of windows, the lack of lights, those are the normal anomalies we don't mark as anomalies. And then we have to look for the anomalies that aren't that. It's dumb, right? But that's how we have to do it.
Like looking at the painting of people with no faces, immediately you would think it's anomalous because, hey, some people have faces.
That's why I pointed it out so we didn't actually mistake it for an anomaly. Okay, next we have corner plant, as you do. And then the next room over is the bedroom for the parents. And then there's, lots of boxes. I feel like a lot of developers feel the need to clutter. Like, I can't just have an empty dresser. Let's put a box on top of it, and then a binder, and then some random books. Even though they also have a freaking bookshelf, so why are the books there? Because some developers just feel the need to clutter the environment because, it needs to feel lived in. Otherwise, it'll look boring. But for an X8 this is horrible. Because an X8 you need to streamline what the player is looking at so they don't feel overwhelmed. So, yeah.
It's just
some
horror
boxes.
in the worst way possible.
It feels like, honestly, I feel like a lot of developers this place needs to feel lived in, and then they just turn it into a hoarding house. You know what I mean? They just, it looks like these people can never throw anything away, and that's why there's so much stuff. But, so, binders and documents and a plant and bookshelf. Office. This goes to the office. Good to know. Plant. And then over here there's a sofa and another dresser of another little plant. I didn't notice that plant before. And this has a bookshelf. It has a camera. It has a trophy. Somebody... baseball, it looks like. I was wondering if it was somebody trying to hit somebody with a stick, but it was a baseball game. And then this desk has, again, look at this clutter. Look at this clutter. I mean, I guess maybe this is important stuff for the office work, but bulletin board, stuff, a phone, computer, piled with CDs, both on top and below, and floppy disk too. This is probably a very nostalgic computer for Caleb and Charm. And they got some big old speakers and mouse and keyboard and family photo of some sort. And a lamp and pens. I want to organize all this clutter. Yeah, I know, right?
This is hitting an old memory for James, the original.
Oh. I also want to say that all this clutter, you could argue, if the developer doesn't make the anomalies too difficult, you could argue, well, it's okay that they left all this clutter in because they didn't make it too hard, even with all the clutter. You could argue that, but I'd argue that the moment you put a ton of clutter in the next day, like, you've already failed. Even if you are fair to the player and the player can easily find stuff even amongst the clutter, nonetheless, an X-Date, like, always starts by you asking the player, hey, observe this environment, pay attention to details. So if there's a ton of clutter, the player is going to waste their time. Even if you're not using that clutter to be part of the challenge, the player doesn't know that. So they're going to have to look at all the clutter, and they're going to have to worry about all the clutter, and they'll probably bring that worry all the way to the end of the game once they win. So it doesn't matter if the developer... It actually doesn't matter if the developer fairly uses that clutter or not in the challenge. The very fact that it's there will present anxiety and pressure to the player to observe all the clutter details. So, in other words, if you're making an X8, like, keep it simple, stupid. Don't add a ton of clutter. You will make the player's experience better. But yeah, anyways, that's the office. Let's go next. So then we have the dresser with the books and the bull and people riding a motorbike, but that's too many people on a motorbike. They're gonna fall off. That's dangerous. They should wear helmets too. And then the next room, is that a Dell? I think that was a Dell computer. Then we have in the parents' room we have secret clothing. Oh, the dad's very dapper. He wears a top hat. Neat. There's a person dressed and skincare products, a brush, candelabra, and church paint, and then some flip flops, TV and VCR, and a dresser. Big old clothes thing, probably. Got some old suitcases, some clothes hanging up here. A fan. It's fancy, apparently. Fancy? Is that a pun? Fancy.
Yes.
Not very fancy at all. And then there's family photograph again, but it's red. And there's some flowers on a tree. And then the bed is really messy. The parents don't know how to make a bed, I guess. And then on this one, there's another brush and more skincare and... painkillers! Okay. And then a lamp and some mountain. That actually looks like Mount St. Helens, maybe. And there's a rocking chair there for some reason. Telephone. I guess to sit in while you're on the telephone. Some more purses. That's 3 purses. A bookshelf of some books. Or just a shelf, I guess. Okay. And that's this room. And then going further, of course, the kitchen. Well, actually, before that, the rest of the hallway has another little childhood picture. Kitchen. Some rugs. Three rugs. Lots of rugs. The pots and pans, the plate shelf, and of course random boxes because the developer can't help but clutter. And towels, spatulas, some cereal, some Giuseppe's, Italian cereal, my favorite. Let's see, and then the cutting board just left out for some reason because clutter. And some seasoning things, and a little plat in the corner for some reason. Why is that even there? Another carafe, toaster, some cleaning products, paper towels, a microwave. Okay, you know a developer is obsessed with clutter when they put a book on top of a microwave. What? Why?
No.
Dev, just stop.
I'm gonna have to go. I'm sorry.
Okay, I'll see you later, Sheikah.
See ya.
Yeah, this has way clutter. And the fridge has some drawings from the kids, I guess. And then there's a coffee maker. This, for some reason, okay, the pot's outside of it for some reason. Okay. Another little dishcloth just left there. A bunch of dishes in there, knives. For some reason, leaving a saucepan and and a pan. It seemed time. Why is there a cup up there? Okay, whatever. I'm gonna remember that because otherwise I might try to mark it as an anomaly. I don't even know how difficult this game will be, but we have to observe what we can. So, a bunch of olive oil just left out for some reason. Why? You want another sign that a developer is going mad cluttering an environment? Look, olive oil. That's and a beer? Okay, but why would you have 2 bottles of oil? Why would you pull out 2 bottles of olive oil and leave them on your counter? I mean, if they were in the shelf, okay, fair. But really a demonstration of, I have these assets and I want to clutter the environment with them. And also, cutting board. Like, why? Put some of this stuff away. Stop cluttering the counters. Okay. And there's a beer open and another stupid little I hate these stupid little plants. So just get out of here, you stupid little what are you doing in the kitchen? You're in the way. There's a salt shaker rack, and then over here. Oh, what do you know? Extra virgin olive oil. Oh my gosh, developer. You don't need to put objects everywhere. It's not necessary, sir. And, I don't know, beers and stuff. It's just too much stuff. Tomato soup, sure, why not? Plates and plates and plates and plates and plates and bowls, and that's gonna fall off the shelf. That's gonna fall off the shelf and break some on somebody's head. That's very precarious. Couple chairs, trash can. Trash can that is no, never mind. I was gonna say, wow, a trash can that's empty and not cluttered. No, there's some cans in it. Hey, recycle those. That's not. You don't throw that away in the trash. Okay. And then we go, you know, of course, the dining room. At least the table is mercifully clean of anything, but bookshelf for books. The puppy is good. The puppy is good. That's one good thing. Phone. That family photo. I think that's the 3rd copy of that family photo. Very popular. And this is the religious shelf. The rest of the house, kind of normal. This is where the religious stuff happens, though. Right here. And then bookshelf, plants, secret plant, and book. Sunset photo, bowl for some reason. And all those shelves. And then of course you got the living room, which is a few more candles and painting, or old photos, very old. Another stupid little plant. There's so many plants. I understand having a few, but there's way too many. Because they got this big old multi-shelf thingy with more pots and baskets. Shoes by the front door, coats by the front door. Well, it's what kind of long sleeve shirts. Some pottery here on that shelf. Sofa, bowl, pot, book, plant, another plant, pot, books. Like I said, tons of VHSs, like I said earlier. Fire Fist, Sea Dogs, Basketball, Crime City. Wait, why are the video games out here? This is not where the video game console is. Why are they here? Probably because the dev was obsessed with cluttering assets around and decided to just throw some extra video games here. Because why not fill that shelf with something, right? There's a toy car in there. Secret. Family photo. Books. And on the coffee table we have cat. Be the perfect owner. Okay. You better. Cats demand it. Okay. Everyone, if you haven't glazed over or fallen asleep, are you guys ready to begin the game with me? We're going to try our best. I tried my best to pay attention to things, but here we go. I hope you guys can help me. So, we have to zoom in an anomaly and then left click to capture it. Okay. Oh! Oh! So if I zoom in and press it, then press E and select the correct anomaly type. Okay. Oh, like that. Okay. You know what's funny? I just zoomed aimlessly forward. I didn't actually notice that was upside down. Okay, so you scan it, capture it, then press E to select the correct anomaly type. So currently it's unselected. Okay, alright. Okay, so then I gotta select an anomaly. Okay. So this seems unnecessary, but let's see. Object. Any moved, missing, or extra objects in the environment found count as an object anomaly. Electronic devices that appear to be working count as an electronic anomaly. Oh, because everything's like dark and off, so if anything's on. Okay. Lighting. Any ceiling lights, lamps, or lights within unexplained sources counts. Oh no! You guys remember what I was just talking about? How, like, the lack of windows and lights on the ceiling and the faces on the wall, on the paintings being removed, was all considered to be normal, and we just had to remember that was normal. So it looks like there can be lights and windows, and if that happens, if they come back and look right, that's an anomaly I gotta count. Ah. That's so backwards. Okay. Water. Presence of water counts as a water anomaly. Okay. Missing room. If the door to a room is completely missing, it counts as a missing room anomaly. Okay. So we need to remember what the rooms are. There's kid's bedroom, parents' bedroom, laundry, utility room thing, office room, kitchen, dining room, living room. I think that's right. If a room is completely transformed, it counts as a deformed room anomaly. Okay. At least if observation duty aren't in the environment. Yes, in observation duty, it's a fixed camera, so it works differently. I had to blow my nose. So yeah, obviously this is an object anomaly, but you have locked in your selection. Keep an eye out for more anomalies. All anomalies will remain until you exit the loop. Okay. So I appreciate that we can scan for the anomalies, but what's the range? Oh no. Oh no! It's not free. Every time it didn't tell me. The game is giving me a tutorial and it didn't even tell me. Every time I use a scan, I lose 1 battery power. So I was like, oh, well, this is good at least. I can just kind of scan around. Hello. How you doing? Stay in the same room to scan it. I am because the developer has overwhelmed me. Room scale anomaly detected. Okay, I can trust you. Are you more trustworthy than a developer? Because if so, then you're more trustworthy. So, is this deformed room because it's red? I guess. Is that what I would? Is that deformed? Or I guess. Hold on. Any ceiling lights, lamps, or lights of unexplained sources. Oh, I guess it is a lamp. It is a ceiling. Okay, yeah, it's that. It's lights. Okay, that makes sense. Because it is just the lighting. So anyways, every time I scan, I lose a battery, so I can only scan like 10 times, maybe less. So I can't just scan everywhere to figure out what's wrong. That's not... I can't do that. Scan for anomalies drains your battery. Yeah, you know, maybe that should have been part of the first message game, because I scanned all over the place without realizing that. It gave... Why is it giving me this tutorial now? It gave me the tutorial after advancing me this far. That, oh yeah, by the way, you drain your battery if you do it a bunch. Thanks, I figured that out. Look around. Okay, so the tourist says, look around the house for new batteries. Batteries and entities do not count as anomalies. Batteries and entities do not count as anomalies. Okay, so the monster, the scary monster, not an anomaly. Gotcha. So I can look for batteries. Okay, so there are batteries, and then it refills it all. Okay. Does anybody else feel like this is overly bloated? Like, you know, like, we're gonna, you know, because we're going to this game, and we want to play it, we want to have a good time, but we have a limited flashlight range, so we have to look carefully because we have limited light. We have a sprint meter, so we can't run around too fast. The house is really big with lots of rooms and lots of clutters everywhere. And now as I get introduced to things like, okay, I gotta scan for something. Okay, and you scan for it. Now you gotta tell me what kind of anomalies. You gotta select it from a list. And, oh yeah, and also you have to go look for batteries because you're gonna run out of power as you scan things. It's so... This game is the... It feels like I'm just slogging through mud with this game. Yeah, the developer did a lot of mechanics and stuff. Like, they added a lot to this. Technically speaking, they did a lot with this game, but it feels so... It just feels so sloggy. It's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do all the things, because the more stuff I add, the more the player's gonna have fun. This developer feels like they don't understand the elegance and simplicity. You know? Just having a nice, streamlined, simple experience. Which is basically what Flat 9 did. But this developer is just like, no, more is better. More complexity is better. More things. Okay. So, the game has given me another tutorial. So, you guys see in the lower left there? Let me read about it. The anom counter shows the amount of captured anomalies. 2. So, I captured 2 just now. Each loop can have up to 3 anomalies. You must capture 13 total anomalies in order to escape. 213 means 2 out of 13. Okay. So, each loop can have up to 3 anomalies. I gotta capture the anomalies. When I capture a total of 13 anomalies, I can get away. I feel like it's about more about the anomalies and the underlying gameplay. Yeah, and it's okay to expand on the gameplay systems of an X8. Like, I mean, Flat 9 did that. It has a little bit more gameplay complexity compared to Exit 8. But I didn't hate that for it or anything. I wasn't saying that was bad. It didn't feel bloated or anything. Actually, Flat 9 added good actual gameplay stuff, I feel. It didn't overdo it. It added a bit more, and that was cool, and it made it a better game. Basically, Flat 9 took the Exit 8 formula, made it just a little bit more complicated, to add a little bit more gameplay, and it worked for that. It did a good job. That's why I got an A. But this game is trying to add all this shit. That's part of my Kalos, but yeah, it's trying to add way too much stuff. So far the anomalies was something being upside down and the room being red, which those are both fairly obvious as long as you moused over them, I guess. Okay, I'm just gonna go. Exiting a loop confirms your captured anomalies. Missing or incorrectly selecting an anomaly will reset your anom counter after entering a new loop. Okay, so so I have to get 13 anomalies correct. There can be up to 3, probably as few as 1 per loop. If I make a single mistake, my anom counter resets to 0. So in other words, you remember how Flat 9 in its simplicity and elegance and streamlined functionality, if I messed up there, I lost 1 progress marker rather than losing all of it. The moment I started realizing how bloated this game was, I knew the moment I started seeing how complex this game was, I knew, and I was right, I knew that messing up meant resetting all your progress. Because that just seemed like the less fun way of doing it. And this game seems pretty good at that. So yeah, a single mistake and you lose all your progress, which that's pretty normal for Exit 8 likes. But most Section 8 likes aren't so bloated in their gameplay and playability, and they are quicker to go through. Quicker to go to the next loop, you know? So, I don't think that works well with this game because it's slow and it's bloated and there's so much you have to do. So, losing all of your progress from one mistake sounds just... that sounds unfun. And it doesn't help that I gotta push the freaking door open. Again, that's just so unnecessary. But, yeah, I think the tutorial sort of ended at this point, so now I'm on my own. So if you don't make any mistakes, you can go through as many as 13 loops probably, or as few as 5 loops to beat the game, depending on how many anomalies show up. Okay, I heard that. Did you hear the heavy footsteps? Oh! Okay, also, I'd like to note this. You notice the bottom of the screen? I can't scan for anomalies until I slowly zoom in. Why must everything be a bloated slog in this game? Anyways, yeah, this is not a shower. This is a bathtub. So, moved, missing, or extra objects. Is this a moved, missing, or extra object, though? Because it's not like the bathtub got moved. I guess the bathtub is missing, though. I would say it's a replaced object, but I guess it's both a missing bathtub and an extra shower, so I guess that counts like that. Okay. You know what really gets me too? This game is bloated and slow and has all these rooms and it's dark and it takes a while to look at things and I gotta slowly zoom in and then do a slow scan and then slowly pick the right type of anomaly. And on top of all of that, the game said that if I take too long, I get attacked. So this game is slow and complex and sloggy, and it then punishes me if I take too long. Why? Do you realize how stupid that is? That's like somebody tying your shoelaces together, telling you to go run, and then you fall down, and then they get really mad at you for falling down. Like, you should have just been able to run with your shoelaces tied. What's wrong with you? What does it consider mistakes, though? Mislabeling or failing to notice it? Well, it didn't bother to tell me in the tutorial, so we have to find out by just watching our score disappear, I guess. I assume, though I'm going to guess, Suki, that if you miss catching an anomaly entirely, that's a mistake, but if you also catch an anomaly and then mislabel it, that's also an equal mistake. It probably is equally a mistake. As in, both of those types of mistakes will reset your score to 0. That would make the most sense with how they have set this up. Also, the game said there could be up to 3 anomalies, but it didn't make it clear. It told me what the maximum number of anomalies was, but it didn't tell me what the minimum was. So that's a little bit troublesome. Mr. Monster, I'm not sure. Could you help me? I think I'm sure, though. That's probably just the one. Oh. The master bedroom was just not there. I never entered it. I probably should have noticed that. At least it tells you what's wrong. That's one small... Okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, Mr. Demon. Uh-oh. You know, I'm stuck in the door. And I can't look to the left to push it away. Okay, that's really great. So, I was stuck in the door frame because the door glitched out and pushed back into me and I got stuck. So I had to look left and left click and hold on the door and then push it away to not get stuck on the door. But that thing moves if I don't look at it. So I had to look away from it to push over the stupid freaking door that was making me stuck with the manual pushy door mechanic I have to do. But that would have taken too long and would have killed me. So I stared at him, because I was stuck, that also killed me because I ran out of time. So in other words, that door pushing mechanic I said I didn't like literally just killed me. Basically what happened is I pushed it and then it came back at me like this. And then it stopped without being closed. It like stopped midway. And thus I got stuck. Let's see if I can replicate it. Not quite. Almost. There, did it. Oh, I can complete. Okay, not partial stuck, not complete stuck, but it is possible. Anyways, yeah. So, does anybody here? Has anybody here played a game that does this? Because I've seen this in a few games and I've never understood it. The idea of like, because some games they just might make you press left click or press E and then the door goes woo and it's open. But some games demand that you grab the door, push with your mouse. And look at this drift. That's so annoying. The drift is what got me. The drift is what got me stuck. But yeah, it's, this game is not making me a very happy camper. Also, I don't know if you guys noticed, that slow zoom. That, like... That slow zoom of, alright, let me scan this room. Now I can. Like, it takes so long. So I'm gonna call this one Missing Room. Wait. Is this a missing room? Because look at how missing room is defined. If the door to a room is completely missing, it counts as a missing room anomaly. On first glance, this looks like a missing room. But they define a missing room by the door to the room being completely missing. The door is here. So I guess it's a deformed room. Do you realize how stupid this is, though? How the player could get tripped up on this? Do you realize? Would it not be unreasonable for a player to pick missing room in this situation without thinking about it, and then they go and then they get in trouble because they mess up? That would not be unreasonable for the player to pick missing room. It's so convoluted. I think the huge problem here is I think all you should have to do is zoom, scan, done. I think that this whole business of like you have to label the right type of anomaly, yeah, cool. I also have to file my taxes. That doesn't mean I enjoy doing it. Well, I don't really have to file my taxes because I'm a kid, but you know what I mean. We missed the bedroom earlier. That's true. Because that's not missing, it's wrong. Well, I mean, this room, like, look, is there a floor here? There's a missing room here. the thing is, it's fusing, like, selecting the type of anomaly. Is that what okay, listen, I never played Observation Duty. Is the categorization thing from that? And Garden of okay, so listen, the categorization thing in Observation Duty, that's fair, because in that game, you are looking at cameras, and maybe you can swivel them, but they're always looking in a fixed position. So you have a very limited... So in Observation Duty, you have several cameras to look at, but they're limited in where they look. So you're not exploring... You don't have to deal with an entire environment. You only have to deal with what the cameras are looking at. And that's fine, right? Okay, there's a missing... There. Missing bed. Observation Duty wants you to be very concise, and that's fine, because they also limit what you're doing, right? So that's kind of balances it out. That makes sense. You have room to miss an anomaly. Oh, so there's also some flexibility with it then. Well, that makes a big difference too. There's no flexibility here. And what's Guards in the Ban? What is it mixing from that game? I don't think I know that game. You only lose an observation when a certain number of anomalies exist in the game session. Oh, interesting. So as long as you're decent at catching most of them, you'll be fine. Also, I think everything else here is fine. Okay, wait, did I miss a room? Now I'm just going to be worried about a room not existing and me not noticing. So the kitchen's there, the dining room's there, the bedroom's there. The office is there. Bathroom's there. The... Well, laundry room is sort of there. And the bedroom's there. The monsters. Too many misflicks also gets you out. Okay. But you could do some, though, at least. You have a little room for error. This game doesn't let you do that. Okay. I think it's just 2. Okay, good. I didn't mess up this time. Oh, no. Not looking. Oh, no, So as it turns out, the reason I was stuck wasn't the door, it was him. He gets you stuck. And I was right. So, you remember how the demon said to look... Remember how the demon said, look away? So it turns out, I thought that demon voice was trying to lie to me to get me killed. And it wasn't. It actually was telling the truth. Oh, there's a bed missing. It actually was telling the truth. Looking away was correct. So, okay, Mr. Demon Voice is actually a good person. I'm going to follow their advice. Horror mask and horror game in general, but like this isn't like that game's gameplay. Okay. Well, that's water. When you missed last time, he said, "Are you sure?" So I don't know who he is, but okay. So he was actually trying to. I thought he was trying to cast doubt on my mind, but actually, what he was saying was like, "You better double check. You missed something." Okay, so when he talks, he's a good person. So that's good to remember. Wonder who he is. By the way, the missing objects thing is hard for me to notice. Like, it took me a little while to find that bed. You know why it's hard for me? It's because this darkness, the flashlight thing, I have to, like, swivel it around. And if I'm swiveling around a whole room with a flashlight, sometimes there's a missing object, but it doesn't really register because I kind of need to see the whole room as a whole to understand that something's missing. So that's really hard sometimes. The monster and simple. Big Bandit's a character. Okay. Oh, hold on. There's actually extra batteries, so let me just scan the room. So I think when it says no anomalies within range, what I think it means is basically no anomalies in the room you're in. So if I just scan in the middle of a room, that should cover it, I think. Batteries seem to fully recharge me, so if I find batteries, I may as well just scan some rooms. So yeah, there's a lot slogging me down here. The slow zoom before I can hit check for anomalies. The fact that once I've checked and found an anomaly, I still have to label it. The fact that flashlight beam is really limited, which means my visibility is limited, and I can... It just means I have to spend more time scanning the environment because I have less field of view to do so. Okay, good. Yep, I will, because that's correct. Is he gone? Okay. Yeah, the Mr. Demon voice is actually a good person. He's saying the right things. That's true, Suki. I guess we'll see. You want me to try to tease it out? I could just immediately go for the exit. And not go through it, but like go towards it. See if he talks. But I think my point still stands, though. Even if the game turns out to be easy, if you're gonna make an environment that's hard to see and cluttered like this, the player will still, at least initially, if they're trying to be careful, they will have to look at everything real hard, even if it's not necessary. Okay, well. Okay, question: did the frame rate just freaking die when I entered this room? Apparently, this one light just caused the XSplit preview to die. It's just died. I don't know. And not like completely dead, but that's a light anomaly. Okay. Yeah, that for some reason that light just caused problems. I don't know why. I deloaded it and now it's back to normal. Is that 3? I only found 1 here. We found 2 in the previous loop, 2 in the previous loop before that, and then we found 1 so far here. Yeah, I looped. I feel like something's missing. Is something missing here? No, it doesn't hurt to check. Yeah! Oh, no, it's not missing, it's up there. Okay. See, this is what I mean. If it wasn't so dark, I probably would have been able to notice that. But it's dark, so I really don't like this dark flashlight mechanic. Okay, that was 2. I think that's it. Yeah, it looks... Thank you, Mr. Demon. I trust you now. I mean, he complimented. He's pretty nice. Somebody's stuck on the TV. I'll help them later. Oh, I guess it'd be electronic. I mean, maybe the categorization system isn't that hard to do, but it just feels like an unnecessary extra step. Okay, so... Run. Okay. I ran out of rain. I ran out of places to run. Okay, so Mr. Elephant killed me. Mr. Blue, actually. Use doors to keep him away. Oh. Well, I must say I really appreciate the advice of how to survive him after I died to him. Thank you for telling me how to survive him only once I died. Maybe the demon could have said, run, use the doors, or something like that. Then I would have been like, oh, I need to use some doors. So the game expects me to deal with multiple... Okay, so, like... So is it going to be like Five Nights at Freddy's where there's different monsters that you have to respond to different ways? That can be interesting, but I don't know if that's interesting when I also have to look for anomalies and I have a dark flashlight to deal with and stuff. It feels like that's too much, right? Do you guys agree? See, I just ran as far as I could from the position I was in. I could have gone in the other room, but I don't know if that... I didn't know if that would kill me or not. I'm gonna guess I need to run into a room and then close the door. And, oh no, you know what's gonna be horrible about that, right? I'm gonna be like, oh no, close the door! And it might bounce. It might bounce back. Maybe, actually, wait. Okay, it does seem like it pretty reliably closes. Okay, that's good. Why not make this a survivor horror game and not an X-Date-like or an I'm on observation duty game? Oh, god dang it. Sorry, I'll talk more after the add-ins, because I want to talk about that comment for a second. Huh. This is not a normal room. Well, this is suddenly a lab room. Okay. Oh wait, it's a lab room where they're studying paper. They're studying toilet paper rolls. Aw, dang it! I still want to knock that down, but it doesn't let me. These doors are annoying me quite a bit. Okay, so the room's messy now. Is this a deformed room? Or is this a moved object? I mean, it did say it was room scale. It's like, it counts the whole room. Like, look. It's counting the whole... Yeah, room scale anomaly. If it says room scale anomaly, I assume I have to pick either missing room or deformed room. Do you think it's object? It's a room scale anomaly, though. So wouldn't that just be... I think I have to pick one of the things that involves the room. I think. Well, we'll find out. Also, that was 3, so I'll just leave. Kitchen object. When I start okay, fair, I guess fair enough, Nano, but at this point, it feels like I'm trying to read a manual to something, and then I'm asking, so when they say to install part B with a hinge screw, does that mean did I do it with part B removed first, or also added? And am I supposed to process this through this other thing first, or does it, it feels like we saw what a deformed room looks like. I mean, we saw one example of what a deformed room looks like. Do you expect every deformed room to look identical? I mean, there's probably several types of deformed rooms, several types of missing rooms, etc. And it specifically said room scale anomaly detective. It actually labeled it as a room scale anomaly. As if that was important to note. Would you say thrown plates is deformity? I don't know. Because here, hold on. Let me go find. Oh, what was that? Oh, whatever. Let me go find something. Oh, okay, that fell over. Okay. Okay, look at this. Do you see how this specific object got selected? So this is not a room scale anomaly. Before it was. So listen. Let's play your logic for a second. So you're saying that I shouldn't pick reform room last time. Obviously, that's true because I was wrong. But you're saying that that's not a deformed room. Would you say if thrown plates is a deformity? Can I answer your question with a question? Why would thrown plates be object? Object is any moved, missing, or extra objects in the environment. Counts as an object anomaly. I guess you could say the thrown plates are moved objects. But I wanna counter with this. Plates came out of cupboards. Oh, I guess that counts as extra objects because they weren't there before because they weren't visible. They're in cupboards. Lane was also room rated on. I guess it was, yeah. I guess they removed object. It's just a very passive way of saying it, right? It just kind of messes with my brain because, like, let me put it this way: if somebody threw an object across the room and smashed a window, would you say, "Oh, they have moved that object and they have moved pieces of the window outside"? No, you wouldn't say it's a moved object. That's too passive. It's just a very passive term for what that is. It just doesn't feel right to say it that way. Hello, Christophs. I mean, it's technically correct. It just feels weird and alien, you know? Oh, by the way, we can also confirm something with that. Suki Zero noted it too, didn't they? The demon didn't speak up to say, "Are you sure?" this time, even though I messed up. Hello. We played a really good game, and now we're playing a game that... Well, here's the thing. I want to note something that Zolit said earlier. Zolit said, why not just make this a survival horror game, and not an X-Date/I'm on observation duty game? The problem is, Zolit, and you just nailed it. You just nailed it by asking that. It is trying to be a survival horror game. And it is trying to be an observation duty game. And it is trying to be an X-Date-like. And it is trying to be spooky with darkness. And it is trying to be a found footage VHS type game. This developer wanted to make 5 different things. And wouldn't sacrifice on any of them. They were like, no, I want all of these things put together. I want to have a chocolate cake, and I want to have a steak, and I want to have a soda, and I want to have peas and carrots, and I want to have shrimp, and I want to have cheese, and I want it all put together into an abomination because I can't possibly remove a few of those ingredients. They gotta put them all together. And I don't mean like having one course after another. I mean all mushed together. Yeah, so Zola has the point. The developer wanted to do a bunch of things that were incompatible. Some of these things are incompatible, and some of these things just bog down each other. So some things are completely incompatible and don't mix, and some of the things make the experience unpleasant. For instance, it's unpleasant to play a game where you're trying to look for anomalies when your visibility is limited to a small circle because it's spooky, flashlight, haunty, scary darkness. And that's not a good combination. It's unpleasant. It's not completely incompatible, but it's not fun. But some of the stuff is incompatible. No, not run. I'm just gonna hold the door closed. Yeah? Okay. I'm gonna guess the anomaly does its attack and then it disappears. I think that's how that works. But also, would you blame me if I got attacked by a monster and that distracted me and then I missed something? Would you blame me if I missed something now? Because I got attacked? Because, you know, that's distracting. I think there's only one anomaly. Unless there's something here. Okay, thank you, Mr. Demon. Maybe he only helps you on the first loop after failing. See, I didn't... Oh, yeah, this didn't have stuff on it before. Once again, I probably would have noticed that if it wasn't so dark. I probably would have noticed that before going towards the exit. Okay, extra objects. There. Yeah, it's a little distracting, because I know that as I look for things, if I take too long, I'm going to get attacked, and I gotta do something about it. That being in the back of the mind, that being in the back of my mind is very distracting. It kind of makes me have trouble focusing. If I just had normal light, I think I could handle this all a bit better. But the limited range of visibility, it makes it hard to figure out what monsters attack me. It makes it hard to look for objects. It makes it hard to spot things. Everything slows down. I'm going to get attacked more because everything's slowed down. Yeah, it's a problem. Have the lights flicker on monsters. At least there's sound cues for the monsters, but yeah. Whenever I see a battery pickup, that means I'm going to recharge it to full, so that could help me in the sense that I could just start scanning randomly when I see a battery pickup and then like just go pick it up at the end, but like I could go just scan some rooms just to double check them and then pick up the battery since it's like free power at that point. But I feel like that would that would slow things down even more, so I don't want to do that. But it's a tactic. Yeah, wait, did I say 5 things? Let's see. The developer wanted to make a survival horror mascot-y game. The developer wanted to make an Exit 8-like game. The developer wanted to make an observation duty-like game. The developer wanted the game to have that VHS found footage feel. The developer wanted it to be spooky and dark and spooky. I feel like I'm missing something. I feel like there's a 6th thing the developer wanted to throw in here. What was it I was thinking of? The battery is not really a problem. It seems like it would be, but it's not. Is there a missing room? Kitchen. bedroom, office. No, I think it's fine. Oh, right. Also, the developer wanted to give you a stamina meter for no reason, too.
Attention. If you are watching this, you may be stuck in a loop.
Ooh, is that
If
Bonzi
your
Buddy?
house feels unfamiliar, you may be stuck in a loop.
I think it's Bonzi
If all
Buddy.
ceiling lights and windows are gone, you may be stuck in a loop. If none of these apply, terminate this message immediately. The following information is highly confidential. It seems your only means of communication with the outside world is through your video camera. We can view your recordings just as you can view this broadcast.
Avoid him? Avoid him? Avoid him? Watch the hidden broadcast.
As
Oh,
you have likely noticed, each time you enter a new loop, there are small changes in your house. Do not overlook any anomalies and make sure to capture them on camera.
okay. Thanks, Bonzi Buddy. I'm gonna get going. Okay, I was right. I want to point out something, guys. I'm on normal difficulty. There's 2 difficulties higher than this to have more anomalies that are harder. This already feels hard enough, though. Okay, well, obviously that's not right. Lighting. What? Hold on, I'm gonna close that. Okay, what just happened? What just happened? I'm in too much darkness. I don't know what happened. What happened? Is something wrong here? Wait, is there anything wrong? Wait, hold on. I mean, the lights seem fine. Oh. Oh, shoot! Well, what do I do about that? Were there mirrors somewhere in here? Okay, I'm gonna scan this room, because I'm not really sure. Okay, apparently not. It happened while I was entering the bathroom. Okay, what do I do about Corner Shadow Man? How do I deal with him? Oh, some of the lights broke. Some of the lights broke because I was entering the bathroom, which confused me. Basically, when I was entering the bathroom, the lights in the hallway broke because I approached the point where the hallway lights would break, and it triggered that. But it was while I was entering the bathroom, so it felt really weird, like something had happened in the bathroom, but that's not the case. Was there always a couch there? I don't know. I could try scanning it. Oh, okay. So, I'm gonna hold the door. Ah! Well, that didn't work. Okay. Oh. Oh, you're a weeping angel. I thought he was gone. Uh-oh. Not good. So, wait. How do I deal with a weeping angel and look at an environment? How do I look at an environment and a weeping angel at the same time? Also, I like how my flashlight can just mess up during this. That's good. Flashlight, I need you not to mess up while I do this. Okay, what happens if I... How the hell am I supposed to observe a room when I'm also being chased by a bad guy that I have to look at? So what's that? Is that... What is this? What is this? Extra object? Is this an extra... What do you guys think? Is that an extra object? Oh, it can open doors. Probably. Well, I heard it knock. I don't know. But... So, do you guys think that that's a... Do I select object for that? I think I do. Does Nano have any opinions on this? Because Nano seems to know what to select. Well, there's your freaking answer. Thanks for taking too long to answer my question, by the way. I was hoping to get an answer and leave the room before this became a problem. Too bad. I was really hoping somebody would give me their thoughts before that guy got out of the room. You guys were too slow. But that's the whole problem with this game. You're too slow, you die. You lose. But is that even your guys' fault? Is that our fault? Is that my fault? Not really. No. 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 Okay. So, I'd like to note that he's not going away and I have to deal with him for the rest of this area. And that's stupid. It makes me want to hurry, right? But I'm going to miss something if I hurry too much. No, I hear you coming. No, 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 I'm leaving. Well, thank you, Mr. Demon, because that was really bullshit. Wait, why is it... The music cue is continuing? You're delayed. Oh, Nano, maybe try refreshing. It's okay. I still survived. But yeah, you do seem delayed, maybe. This game is bad, but it's a weird, unique sort of bad. It's a very high effort kind of bad.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of work was put into this, and too bad it's not any fun because of it. Unfortunately, I say because of it, too. It wants to be so many different things that it forgot to be fun. It's almost basically like you can't just mix everything you like about multiple video games together and expect it to work. That doesn't work. By the way, Chrysos, what would you classify this as?
Like the options doesn't go well.
I would, on instinct, I would select missing room. Because, like, there's nothing below this doorway. But it's actually deformed room. Because you have to read the descriptions and be like, okay, well, it's completely transformed room. It's not a missing room because what makes a missing room is the doorway. The door to it has to be missing. That's what a missing room is. So if the door exists but the room is missing, that's not a missing room because the door needs to be missing. Otherwise, it's a deformed room. But isn't having to deal with semantics great while trying to play an Exit 8? Like, it's. I guess the best word to use for this game is just convoluted. Okay, yeah. At least Mr. Demon that talks to me is a nice guy. He tells you the truth. Like, you look away from that guy and you're good.
Just listen to the guy. You're good.
By the way, I just realized this game's screwing with me. I heard footsteps. After all that, I think that's just random spooky sound cue. Not an actual... So, there's creatures that can attack me, but the game will also just go, LOL, we're gonna make footstep noises. It's not actually a creature, though. Thank you. I'm pretty proud of myself for getting away from the Weeping Angel. That's the worst one. That's the worst guy. Because all the other guys, they do their attack and they go. But that guy stuck around. That was really bad. But seriously, seriously, I mean, I'm glad I could trap him in a room, because otherwise that would be basically impossible. But do you guys realize how horrendous that is? Hey, you're playing an Exit 8 like type game. You gotta observe all the details in the environment. But also, there's a monster where if you don't constantly stare at him, he's going to kill you. So make sure to constantly stare at him while also observing everything in the environment, because that's not literally and physically impossible or anything. Like, jeez. I mean, again, I can trap him in a room. That gives me the ability to look at objects for a little while, but I have to hurry and rush. So that's not very fun. Yeah, this game punishes. Well, monsters show up because you take time. There's like a hidden time limit where the monsters will show up. So if I take too long looking, I get in trouble. But I have to take a while looking because I'm looking for anomalies, and it's dark, so I have to look a little harder too. And also, if you make a single mistake, your counter goes back to 0, so it's a complete reset.
Yeah.
Which a lot of X8 likes are that way, but a lot of X8 likes aren't this slow and
Don't have
polarized.
this
Yeah.
bunch of pressure.
Like other X8 likes, it's like, oh no, I lost and restarted. That's okay. Let me hop back into it because it's nice and it's a little faster paced usually. So, but not so much here, sadly. I'm sorry I'm complaining so much. Maybe I'm being too complainy, but there's a lot to say about this one. Oh, I just remembered. One thing I forgot to be looking for is I need to pay attention to if there's actually windows, because if there's windows, that's bad. All the windows are supposed to be missing, like, that's part of the game design. So it's all, oh yeah, this actually likes also doing that thing where the environment has things that is anomalous about it, but you have to ignore those. Those are the normal, vanilla anomalous things, so don't worry about those. Which really is, you kind of have to train your brain to ignore them. Oh yeah, disappointingly, I had a blue screen again today, just like the last X8 stream, at the start of playing the 3D game. And of course, just like last time, as soon as after restarting the computer, it didn't blue screen on the game. Flat 9 blue screened it, but it's fine after restart, just like last time. But that's distressingly, that was 2 blue screens in less than a week. That's not good. That's not good at all. Nikki talked to Esther about it though, and they agreed that if the computer bricks, that the move will be done a lot faster, because at that point it's an emergency situation. So yeah. Uh-oh. You gotta check reliability report. What's that? Okay, what is this? What do I select now? Is this object? Any moved, missing, or extra objects? Well, it's not moved, it's not missing, and it's not extra. I mean, it would be a stretch to say that blood, if there is blood on a chair, the blood is an extra object? But is blood an object?
What is a water anomaly? The what?
Oh, any presence of water counts as a water anomaly. Well, blood is made of... Wait, blood is made primarily of water. Blood is mostly water. Is this a water anomaly? You see what I mean, though? You can start getting kind of confused if you think about it too much. So it's object. Okay, Nano seems very confident knowing what everything should be selected as, though, so I'll just pick that. But you see why it gets kind of confusing. It feels really unnecessary to have to pick the object. It feels like, oh, that's like an extra step that just doesn't need to be here. I guess it's from I'm on observation duty, but it makes a little more sense there because, well, you're not walking around an environment, so having to do a little extra categorization makes sense for gameplay. But you don't need that here, obviously. Wait, this doesn't help me. This doesn't help me. This doesn't help me. No. Oh no, I can't hold both doors. I can't hold both doors. I can't hold both doors. Is that okay? Okay, he can't get in the door if I don't hold it. Okay, good. That was a bad room for him to show up. That's the guy where you have to close the door on him, but there's 2 doors I had to close. But also, last time he showed up, I held the door closed. So this time I was like, oh, I can't hold both doors closed. Water seems clear, it's just water. But blood is water. Well, I guess blood isn't just water. But what I'm kind of worried about here is... Also, have you noticed, Christoph, that this place is absolutely massive and there's clutter? This is definitely one of those developers that was like, I need to add some more stuff here. You know, one of those clutter people. It's an X8 like of clutter, darkness. The room's too big. The flow's not really there too, because you keep dipping in and out of places. So there's not really a good like streamlined path. Oh, it's just got so much wrong with it. But it's sad too. It's like a real shame because I see how much like time they put into it too.
So according to Nana, I guess we're done because there was 3 anomalies.
Oh, was it? I wasn't even counting. Okay.
Is the target goal the number?
Yeah, if we get to 13, we'll be okay, I guess. The fact that you have to say technically should make it clear strange stretch of water it is. Okay, well, I was kind of playing around by calling blood water, but seriously, with the couch, I was just teasing. But with the couch, I was seriously wondering if it counted as objects because I didn't really feel like it counted as a moved, missing, or extra object. It was just the same object, but it's stained with blood. But I guess that... Here, yeah, I have to say, technically that counts as an extra object. So I'm using technically there, but I'm using technically to follow your logic. So don't judge me saying technically, because I have to use technically to follow that logic too, with the actual correct logic.
Neither of the options are actually fit.
Like, I could say technically for something that's wrong, but I also have to say technically for something that's right sometimes. So at that point, you know... You throw your hands in the air and it's like, I hope one technically is correct.
I said that basket is missing.
Wait, what? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh. One in the washer. Nope. There's actually like 9 baskets, but there's not any on the washer. Technically, let's not overthink. Yeah, I don't know how much I should think. Okay, that's not... Okay, there are, however, a few extra chairs. So that's extra objects. Okay. So here's the thing, too. The tutorial gave me some advice, but not quite enough. It said that there could be up to 3 anomalies in a loop. But you know what? It didn't say how few there could be. So that's... I've seen 1, 2, and 3. I assume there's always at least 1, but I don't know. The game design would imply that, though. Huh. Oh, okay, yep, alright. What? Okay, I don't know if anybody noticed, but his sound cue of walking up to me played twice. And I thought I was screwed. That was glitchy. Why does it feel weird? Okay, it looks normal, actually. I tried thinking how a dev would enable it. Okay, well that room was red. Hold on. Okay. Wait. Okay. The heartbeat is not... I don't like the jump scares where they're like, heartbeat, heartbeat, because it's like... If I hear a heartbeat and this game has monsters, I'm gonna assume there's a monster, which is probably what the game's going for, but there's a difference between scaring me with a monster thought and like actually making me feel like I have to go do something because there's an actual monster mechanic. That's just kind of rude. Also, I think I'm done here. I think I only solved the 2. If I don't do a better job of scaring. Yeah. Okay. I'm almost done as long as I can survive the rest of the monsters. I mean, I already found the last anomaly. We really just have to get to the end without getting killed. Oh yeah, there's limit step. This place sucks, dude. That's fine. No. What? No, you are a piece of... No, I'm not gonna say that. You're rude. So, they threw a surprise new monster at me as I was trying to leave. And what do you... Listen, we all know that would have killed me. So they surprised me with a new monster. Wait, why did that guy try... Why did the demon guy try to kill me? He was actually helping me before that. Wow, that's really bright. Okay, just because I hear the darkness doesn't mean I wanted to be blinded. Oh, okay. Doors. I wanted to keep playing games with you. Maybe that's it, yeah. I mean, I'd like to note he was in front of me and then he was behind me or something. I don't really know how that works, but... Like, I almost blundered into him because that was kind of mildly confusing. I reacted
It
quickly,
was
though.
like I think it was like multiple monsters.
Maybe. The one in
Like
front was a
all of...
Oh.
Yeah, the one was in front was the Weeping Angel, yeah. It's like all of the monsters reunited on the final sequence.
Oh.
And you're back.
Again, you can see that there's some like production value to this, but I'd like to like it because of that, but I can't. I'd like to note too, that wasn't the hardest thing or anything, but by the way, 22 of 99 anomalies. But here's the thing. That was normal. We just unlocked hard. Staying too long in a loop will drain your sanity. The number of required anomalies is increased. Creatures spawn more frequently. Well, that doesn't sound fun.
Yippee.
Here's the thing. Do you see the... So, the game said at one point that you have to play on the hardest difficulty to find all the anomalies, basically. So basically, some of the anomalies won't show up unless you play on the hardest. We did see some water anomalies, yeah. So wait, I thought there was already a punishment mechanic of monsters showing up if you take time. Why is there now a sanity mechanic? Man, what did I say, though? There's already too much going on, and they're like, you know what? This game needs... You know what this complex game with too many things going on needs? Let's add a sanity mechanic. Like, guys, please! Also, safe mode, by the way, removes all the deadly creatures. But that sounds nice, but you can't see all the anomalies doing that. So if you wanted to go for 100%, that wouldn't help. Oh, no, let's go. Let's play a little bit of hard. I don't want to beat it. I'm kind of done with this one. But, okay, so this time it requires 20 anomalies. Oh, you know what, too? 20 anomalies. That means that if you make any mistakes, you lose. So, that's getting up there into those X8 likes that had way too many loops. Had you have to complete way too many loops before you won. That's getting up there in the number. But I'm... Okay, I left. And had to come back. You're rude. Nice single. At least, I mean, it's not hard. Whoa. Okay. It's not hard to... It's not easy to miss because it makes noise as you leave, so it is noise, but... Okay, that is a very social place to put your toilet. I guess this is moved, yeah. So wait, is it a limit of 3 anomalies for this mode too, or can it be more? Because I already found 3. Is it? So I don't know, because the game didn't tell me if it was a 3 cap or not. So like, should I just go now, or should I keep looking? Oh, there's one thing I wanted to try. Oh, by the way, this game also had motion blur, but that lovely Unreal Engine little file we had immediately came to the rescue. So that was good.
Nice.
I might actually turn on immersive flashlight. It might make the game easier to look around with. It makes the flashlight do this now, which part of me feels like that's nauseating, but part of me feels like I can look at objects faster with the lights, so maybe that's good. Because it takes a lot less mouse movement to like look around with the light. Yeah, this does feel kind of faster. It might be useful. It makes me feel a little bit sick, but it is better. It's also like better to look at things. Because like the light's going real fast, but my head, like the camera movement is not going as fast. So it feels like I am going fast and slow at the same time, which kind of makes me feel a little nauseated. I think it's okay though. It looks like 3 cap is still in effect though, because I don't see anything else, and we already had 3. I'm just gonna go. Yep. At least seems like it. The fact there can be 1 to 3 means that you can get really unlucky and get a bunch of 1s, and it takes forever. It would take forever to go through. Also, I really think they could have made this camera zoom a little faster. You have to zoom in to select an anomaly, so... I really think the zoom could be a little faster. I don't know why they made it so slow. Oh, no, no. No, run. Let's close the door. Close the door! Close the door! So this is also, by the way, I don't know if I mentioned to you, Chrisaz, but it's, to mess with the doors, it's one of those games that you have to hold left click, and then you grab it, and then you have to drag it around with your mouse. So, I really feel like I'll die at some point simply because mouse dragging sucks. I almost did there. I think he was about to force his way in because I didn't latch it.
They started facing through the door.
Yeah, he kind of, at least he got stuck on the door long enough for me to close it. Hey, Crimson. I think if they just gave me normal lighting, or just like make it so I could see everything okay, then I would be a little more willing to accept all this stuff going on. But the extra element of just the amount of darkness. Staying too long when a loop decreases your sanity. Exiting loop will reset it. So, I like how the game tells me about the sanity, but doesn't tell me what it does. I don't see anything else wrong right now. Was there any rooms I didn't go into? I feel like I went to all the rooms. It's surprisingly easy to know if you just didn't enter a room.
But yeah, You can see the vision is now getting shakier now.
Oh, great. The demon said, "Are you sure?" I think he says that only if you miss something. I'm gonna guess I'll die to it, but I don't know. Are you sure? You know what? I'll just commit to it. Let's see. Okay. Bathroom object. Okay, something in the bathroom. Yeah, I think if he says that, it means that you absolutely missed something. Some of the observation video games have a dark lights off mode as its hard mode. They should have done that. Oh, that's just its that's not even its hard mode for this game. If it was doing that for hard mode, I'd be a little more forgiving of it, but its normal mode has that too. And I think it's safe.
There will be a nightmare mode later.
If I beat hard mode, there's a nightmare mode. I don't want to play nightmare mode, but I'd love to know what it does that's bullshit, basically. Part of my callous, but I'd like to know how they further make, because it feels like the higher difficulty levels is going to be a case of, oh yeah, well, we made it rougher to play by doing this, you know? So like, what would nightmare up? Mess up, you die? Well, you kind of effectively do that anyways, because if you mess up, you can reset to 0. That's effectively dying, just without the death. I swear, sometimes there's extra steppy sounds. It isn't me, and it's just the game kind of screwing with me. Oh, great. I didn't find a single anomaly. And again, because of the flow thing, if I don't find any anomalies, then I feel like I need to restart at the beginning and try again. What a walk. And limited stamina. I can run for 7 seconds, and that run... Look how slow the running is. You probably noticed that already, but... We really plod along. Okay, let's try this again. Tori, you have a rating on the game? This is definitely a perfect example of just because you wanted to do a bunch of stuff and put it all together and you did succeed at putting all those elements together, that doesn't mean they work together or that it'll be fun for the player. Is something wrong with this? No, I don't think so. What is wrong here? Can't find it. What I can do is a desperate hurrah is just try to scan. I don't know what within range means, like how close you have to be, but I think it's just be in the same room is the problem. I feel like. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's... Okay, never mind. That's wrong. Move missing or extra. Okay, there. That's probably it. So some people are saying C. It does have some interesting ideas, but I don't compliment it that much for that because when you throw everything into a kitchen sink, some of it's bound to be interesting, you know? Small bedroom objects. I mean, I'm not even seeing these things anymore. So we've gone... I think we've unlocked harder anomalies, basically, at this point.
Yeah.
And there's no way for me to actually memorize all the objects in every room because there's just too much. The developer definitely cluttered things, so there's no way for me to really notice that things are missing unless there's something really prominent, you know? Rate because it's a mess, but a functioning mess. I'm not sure where to rate this just yet. Somewhere in what you guys are saying, C or D. I'm trying to decide. Technically, the systems in this game are working, but they're not fun, especially mixed together. So I could give it a C for the system's functioning, And for the effort that's obviously put into this. Go away. Or I could give it a D for the fact that it does such a poor job with those systems. Like, if I gave it a C, it's because I was acknowledging the work they put into it. But I don't have to acknowledge the work they put into it, especially when that work just makes for a convoluted, unfun game. If I don't want to acknowledge the work they put into it, then I can give it a, then I could definitely give it a D. So it's a hard decision. That's lighting. At least when a room is lit up, I can basically assume that's the only anomaly in it, there, I think. Okay, finally actually have 2 points. I mean, I could try to beat hard mode. Let's see how... If the game isn't too different from normal mode, at least I've gotten a little more used to it. I don't know what about this bedroom, but the way objects are placed and stuff, they all feel wrong. Why is there so much space here? Why is the bed sort of just like kind of hanging in the middle, kind of like in the middle of the room, kind of? Why is this one bookshelf feel off-centered from the rest of the objects around it? Like this room just feels a little off. Like its feng shui is all wrong.
The feng shui.
Also, what was that? There's like somebody sneezed. Okay, and then this. Yeah, it's feng shui problems. Let's see. Then that's deformed room. Oh wait, I just realized those rooms are lit up, so I could argue that's a lighting. Could argue that's lighting. And that one is deformed room because that's why I've selected before. But you could also argue it's a lighting anomaly. Wait a minute. Is this right? Is this rug's not in line with this? Which feels wrong. Are you off? Oh, you are off. Wow, I wasn't even sure. I guess you're moved.
I mean, dude, isn't this a bookcase? What?
I would say it's weird to have the bookcase in the bathroom, but there's like bookcases in every room of the house, so I wasn't really sure. Oh, by the way, if I don't get batteries, I'm in trouble. Oh, good, batteries. Now I'm not in trouble. Feels like batteries is only an issue if RNG just randomly says, actually, you don't get any batteries generated, sorry. Okay,
There do be a lot of RNG in this game.
the only way, by the way, the only reason I found the bookshelf, and the only reason I was able to kind of notice the bookshelf was wrong was because the mat in front of it felt kind of weirdly aligned to it. That's the only reason that I had any problem with the bookshelf. Otherwise, I would have let him be.
Oh.
You know, I don't think he was even going for the other door. I think he was just staying in that one.
Sure.
Yeah, 420. Blaze it. I mean, if you blaze the house, then maybe I could actually see. Because then it'd be on fire. Oh. How many anomalies have I scanned now? Is this number 3?
Yes, I think it is.
So is this a moved, missing, or extra object?
I mean, by exclusion is always object.
Wait, the sanity. It's fine. I'm fine. We're fine. Yeah, I guess you're right. It just has to be.
Like yeah, every single time is just place object. If it is not any other one, just yeah.
By the way, we went from the screen glitching slowly more and more to suddenly there's a music sting and I saw eyes. So I think when Say just hits a point, it's just like, oh, now you're in super trouble. And I think you have very limited time, probably. I mean, I don't know how much time you have before... clearly it's going to kill you if you stick around too long. Oh, no, but some of these anomalies make you stick around more. Like, if we get the Weeping Angel guy, that's the Garst guy. I really have to cross my fingers he doesn't show up. I think everything's okay in here. Oh, okay, so it was this. There was a toiletries
Yes.
crack, and the carpet wasn't...
Yeah, it
covered
was
at all.
like a huge.
Okay, so that's... Alright. I'm glad that carpet was there, or I just wouldn't have seen that. Gosh, that's... I mean, this is not an inappropriate object. There's one like it over here, so... It doesn't even stand out as an anomaly. It looks... I mean, I'm sorry, the bookcase, I mean, I guess the bookcase is a little weird to have the bathroom, because it... Because I guess it would, like, probably make the books all moldy to have it there, but... I guess the objects that are in the wrong... that shouldn't be where they are, they do have some sort of a logic to them, so that's something that I can look out for. Oh no, it's you. Oh, damn it, it's you. Okay. Alright. Well, at least this is a nice place to replay. Whoa, wait a minute! Oh, great, the island doesn't count as blocking sight sometimes.
The realistic flashlight is not good for that.
Give me a minute, this chair is definitely... Oh no, the chair! I just realized something. I was gonna do a loop-de-loop around this, but the chair's in the way now, because that's not supposed to be there.
Yeah.
Okay, listen. It's not really possible. You know, let's come over here. Yeah, okay. Let's see, what room is that? That's the, bedroom. Yeah, okay, there should be enough room to dodge you there. Okay,
Oh my god, no. You're really delayed. Too far.
no. Oh no, sanity!
Just...
Oh, this is bull crap. That is bull. So, sanity plus him equals death. Because, you know, he takes a bit to deal with. So we're done. I think that's a good
So
sign.
you see, so they just flop you in the blah.
So once this, I don't even like how that side effect works, because instead of it being something that obviously escalates, it's just glitching, a little more glitching, a little more glitching.
And then
Scree,
goodbye.
eyes dead. Like, wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Unclear time limit is unclear. See another chat react before I say. Did you try refreshing, by the way? But yeah, I think it's fair to say that while I could beat hard mode, probably if I just keep trying, it's not fun to do so. I'm really curious. Oh wait, I can click Nightmare. Oh good, I can see what Nightmare has without actually beating it. So that's good. So what's Nightmare? Each loop can have up to 4 anomalies. Well, okay. Scanning from anomalies consumes more battery. Okay, that's fun, I guess. Object-typed anomalies can affect any object. Okay. So that seems kind of redundant, because from my perspective, that's already the case. I don't know what objects can be and can't be affected in easier difficulties, so this doesn't really matter. It's like telling you, like, you know, technically for me, any object could be affected anyways, so... I mean, obviously, on normal and hard, only some objects can be affected, but I don't know which ones those are, so... Tit for tat, really. The number of required anomalies is increased. Yeah, the number goes up, how many you have to beat. Creatures spawn more frequently. I assume more frequently than hard is what they mean. Player sanity drains faster? I feel like that was fast enough. You get Mr. Weeping Angel, and you have very tight constraints on your sanity. If you get Weeping Angel on Nightmare, you might just die because of that. Unless you just take a risk and run for the exit and hope you found all the anomalies without looking. Also, can we agree that it's kind of silly that I have to beat a difficulty to unlock the next difficulty? Safe mode aside. Like, why not just let the player pick their difficulty? Why do I have to beat the previous to get to the next? Perhaps there's different story endings for each one. I don't know. Maybe that's why. But yeah. This is a garbly-gooky mess of too many things. Some of which are interesting and some of which are a little less interesting. But more importantly, they're just a headache. This game is a headache to play. It's convoluted, there's too much to look at, too much to handle. It's just... Dev just was like, yeah, throw it in, whenever anybody suggests anything to him. Like, yeah, let's put that in too. Like, feature creep. Usually what happens with feature creep in a video game that's being made is that the game never gets finished because it gets too busy with things and they can never finish it. In this case, they did finish it, and it's not necessarily a good end either, unfortunately. But yeah, it's a really busy game, and not in a good way. It makes me want to play Flat 9 again, if anything. That game was elegant. It added a few extra mechanics, kept things streamlined, kept the number of objects you had to deal with to a reasonable degree, had snappy gameplay. Failure only knocked you back one room. There was a lot of interesting anomalies, and when you finally beat it, there was a cool action sequence where you had to survive for 120 seconds while anomalies constantly went off and activated, and you had to take them out before they killed you. And that was pretty neat. That was a cool way of doing it, a very, very fun conclusion and stuff. And it just made playing Flat 9 right before this is quite interesting, because Flat 9 is the opposite of this game. Captured is slow and bloated and convoluted. But Flat 9, simple, streamlined, fast-paced. It's interesting how night and day these two games are from each other. So it's interesting that we played them both today for this stream. But yeah, Captured. This is a tricky one, because let's see here, Captured. So Captured would go into D if I want to be a bit more mean, I guess. Not really mean, just a bit more critical. That's the word I'd use. If I want to be a bit more critical, I put in D. If I want to be a little bit more sympathetic, I guess, I put it in C. So
Plus the little star for effort. Yeah.
What do you
just
think,
a little
Sauce?
stars.
How much worth do we put into effort being put into a game, even if that effort ends up being misplaced, frustrating, not very fun?
Oh.
How's it compared to other D ranks? Let's ask that question too. Well, let's see what Christoph has to say first.
Boy, Baba. Why me?
Oh, it's okay. If you don't have a coherent answer, that's okay too. That's a good point too, though. Let's look at the very top of D.
I do feel it's more on C. I don't know.
I think so too. I'm looking at the top of D right now. Dead End.
Yeah, the one that you just run forward.
Wasn't
Never.
it was kind of, I think the reason it got the top of T is because it was kind of amusing, even if it was kind of just whatever as a game.
Yeah. Yeah.
This game is less amusing than that, but there's way more game to this than that. I guess I will credit that over Dead End, so
Mhm.
I guess I would put it above Dead End, so it does end up in C.
Yeah.
Where do we put it in C, though? That's the next question. Eerie surroundings, no tomorrow. What? I gotta look these up again. Hold on. Eerie surroundings. That was. Okay. That was the one that had. Oh, yeah, that one was a kind of basic one. That wasn't very. I will give. Okay, I have to give Capture credit for having. The monsters are interactive and make you do things. They are interesting. They're effectively a frustrating obstacle when you're trying to do everything else, though, I feel. Especially with the time of the sanity meter. But on their own, I would say that they are, like, interactive and interesting, which Eerie Surroundings had only anomalies that were statically changing. So it's definitely better than that. And, No Tomorrow... I'm looking up the game pages to kind of try to remember what they are. No Tomorrow. No Tomorrow was a really slow-paced game with a lot of different rooms, but the lighting was good. I think this is an easy one for me. No Tomorrow is slightly better than Captured because No Tomorrow was very similar. Let me show you. Let me put No Tomorrow on screen for a second. Here, No Tomorrow was. This was the one. I don't remember too many details about, but it had different rooms. And it was really slow to go through. I remember it was the one that had sort of a nice ambience, at least, because it had like rain on the windows and rain sound. But
Yep. There was a giant baby head on the
giant
end,
baby head?
on the roof. It's the only thing that I remember.
I remember that effectively weird thing. No Tomorrow is kind of like Captured if it wasn't dark, because it. And there weren't any monsters constantly going after you or time limits. Because, like, it even has the record effect, like it wanted to do the camera thing. And it has, like, lots of rooms. I remember it got rated low because it was a little bit boring. And also just had so many rooms to check. But I think that this is better than Captured because while there was a lot of rooms to check in both games, at least No Tomorrow, as you may notice, has lights. So, and also, you may notice, too, it has less clutter. Which is part of the reason it was boring. It's not really, actually. I think it was boring because of other reasons. But the less clutter and the more light kind of make it a superior experience, in my opinion, to Captured, which is not that. It has less effort put into it. No Tomorrow does, for sure. But as far as the gameplay experience goes, it's still better, I'd say. So, I think this is a fair place to put it. Basically, bottom of C is fair. So yeah, because No Tomorrow is actually a really good one to compare it against because they had similar layouts to their environment with the hallway and long hallway, many different rooms, etc. So yeah, good comparison. I guess we'll put it right there then. So wow, okay. I'm glad we had a really good X8 and then also I have to admit, still kind of interesting this one. It's by default a game with way too much in it will be interesting in parts because I mean there's a lot to look at. So, but yeah, the problem is the developer didn't understand what cohesion, streamlining, and elegance was. Game design principles that make a game that you can find memorable. Because the thing is, if you throw everything in the kitchen sink, parts will be interesting, but is it memorable? No, a jumbled mess of junk is not memorable. But a single really cool thing, that can be memorable. Or maybe just a couple things put together real well. And easy to play into the gameplay. Well, this game did have tutorials and stuff, but they weren't very good. Escape's tutorials weren't really that great, or Captured. Captured tutorials weren't really that great because they didn't give me enough information. Like, they said there could be up to 3 anomalies on the loop, but they didn't mention how few there could be. Or the monsters show up and it's like I'm given some basic advice, but I'm not given enough advice to know how they work, and I have to figure it out myself. And I did figure it out, because I'm not stupid, at least not usually. But even so, having to figure out a monster's mechanics while also having to observe all the details and find anomalies while also having to do all that quickly because sanity meter, like, no, that's a little too much. Too much is basically the entire gameplay experience of Captured, I'd say. But all the same. Phew. The monster device came after dying to them. Yeah, so I guess it's a kind of... I guess the developer of... That tells me that the developer of Captured probably intends the harder difficulties to be a case of the player hops in, they die a few times, they get used to things, and then they win. But in most cases, I don't think it's good game design to expect the player to learn through dying, to learn through losing all their progress and having to start over. That's not a great design choice. I guess roguelikes kind of do that, but they're structured to still reward the player as they do that. Usually. At least the ones that I think are the neat ones. So yeah, I feel like expecting the player to have to take multiple stabs at your game because they can only learn something through trial and error, because that's what dying and learning is, right? Trial and error. And that doesn't necessarily mean that that's bad. Some games can pull that off. I don't think it works with a game like this, though. But all the same, I'm gonna call a stream there. Just 2 games today, but one of them took a while because I enjoyed playing it all the way through and 100%ing it, and one game took a while because it was such a slog to play. So I think that's good enough for today. That was Exodate Clones, part 36. I hope you all had a good time, and I will see you guys on Friday for Howler for an Hour, the big episode of Howler for an Hour, where we reach 1,000 Howler videos. That's kind of crazy. I hope you guys look forward to that too. But yeah, good night, YouTube. I will see you again very soon. And of course, thank you, Chrysalis, for joining me.
Right. By the end of it.
By the end of it. It's okay. I'm glad you got good EPs.